Maybe that would be a good idea, though. Maybe the play is, like, not only try to finish up some more of the old-timers, like the classics, the Vlasics, if you will, but also clear up some, like, secrets, like find some secret characters. I know for a fact my ass is not gonna beat the game. I think to beat the game, you have to realize Skylar specs. I think that's, like, the actual final objective. And my stats are not high enough, man. They're lacking. Remix's mom is datable. Remix's mom is datable. No, man, we already met datable, and it was some nice lumberjack type of fella, man. He was like a very big bear type of guy, you know what I mean? The type of guy who would pin you down and, fuck you if you were a man, for lack of a better term. Not to be crass, I'm just like, I don't know how else to put it is all. I just don't know how else to say it. Remember Dog Daddy? Remember Dog Daddy? I just don't know how else to say it. Dog's eye. All combos come with chips and a drink. At a reasonable price? Acceptable! Don't mind if I do. I'm gonna think about this order, okay? I'm gonna take the Fanta Orange for my drink. And for the chips, I'm gonna go with a little bit of a classic. We're gonna go with Ruffles, but it's like a cheddar cheese flavor, you know what I mean? Does that not sound like the optimum, like, chips and a drink order? I don't even care what the main meal is. It's gonna one size fits all, man. Let's switch over to Date Everything. It's gone. It's every fucking time it's gone, man. It never shows up when I switch over. It's so annoying.
Everything.
What the heck was that, man? What the deuce? Did you hear that? It was scary. I think that was the virus guy. Humanity is a virus, and we are the cure. That's Lieutenant Dan from The Matrix, man. Scary-ass type of guy that makes your mouth disappear. That'd be the worst thing that could happen to me. I see you more as a sun chipper. Sun chips are pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. I would never turn down a good old-fashioned sun chip. Date your car, like Lightning and Sally. Oh, could you imagine? Dude, if my car is honestly even half as fine as Sally from Cars, I'm gonna be all over that tailpipe, man. I'm gonna be crawling up the exhaust. The problem is, I don't think this motherfucker has a garage. He has a really nice big-ass house. We could talk to Water. It's subtly hinting that I should talk to Water. But at the same time, what are you thinking if you waste your final day with that? I don't think we have a garage. We might not even have a car, for Pete's sakes. I mean, he lives in suburbia. How the hell is he gonna get? Does he Uber everywhere? Does he or does he not Uber everywhere? We met basically everybody in the office, right? I liked Deskatha. She was cool. What about more Bodhi? The 80s guy. Let's talk to him for a little bit.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
He sounds like Shaggy. Hey, what up, Lure Facts? Excellent to see you. You got here literally just in time. We've only just started playing Date Everything today, can you believe it? There is a chemical in most shampoos that exacerbates hair loss. Dun, dun, dun. What shampoo, man? Enjoying the new digs?
Oh, you know it.
Going to the city today with friends. Oh, that's fun.
For me. I think it might be a good thing.
You should go to the museum.
Anywhere near the TV.
You should go to the museum. The museum is hype.
Hours hanging out in here.
See anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable?
Dude, if a guy from the 80s was... this guy's whole deal is that he's the time capsule, right? So he's like an 80s guy who is now in the modern day. Could you imagine how large you would be living if you were an 80s guy who just like woke up in the modern day? The 80s nostalgia? Because, you know, everybody making shit grew up in the 80s right now. So like the 80s nostalgia is just insane at the moment. Like this guy would wake up at the perfect time. He would wake up after having seen Goonies to see the Netflix original reboot of Goonies, Goonies 2.
I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears They worked. And
I know all about bunny ears, man.
Twist 'em
Rabbit
around,
says hop.
but this
Iris Sagan?
completely different ball.
No, I think it's the same ball game. I think we're on the same page here, man. That's a lot of content.
Content?
Oh, content is what we call media. Bro, you made it so much worse, dude. Content and media have to be the two most slop words for anything you could ever imagine. Just like the catch-all. It's content, it's media.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
It makes me feel content as well. I love my media. Send help, I keep getting 2 minutes of ads and they won't stop. I set it up so that they never stop. We have elected you as a Christ-like figure for the stream, Mary. Where you're just gonna tank the ads for everybody. Does that make sense? So like, it's so unfair if everybody has to watch 3 minutes of ads on the hour every hour. So instead, you just have to watch unlimited ads all day, every day. And nobody else does. It's a beautiful system. Good, hey, you'll never get bored.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
Excellent question, man. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to your preferences. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Okay, let's be honest, man. Let's be honest. 80s guy does not get to grandstand about consumerism, man. Like, I get it, 80s nostalgia, but 80s was one of the biggest decades for just slop. Just stuff coming out for the sake of it. For the sake of stuff being purchased. You can't be like on this anti-consumerism bend and then have the 80s guy be the poster boy. You know, a finite sequence of rigorous instructions?
Explain.
No, my smarts isn't high enough. It basically governs everything that you've served up on all the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
John, you a boner. John, so was the 90s. No, the 90s was the decade of stick it to the man. Nirvana, Pearl Jam. It was the decade of we pretend to stick it to the man while we're also making fuckloads of money hawking merchandise. What was TV like during the 80s?
Man,
I don't get ads. Yeah, see, Lurefax is getting no ads because Mary is tanking them like a god for us. I'm getting casino ads. Oh no. That's pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Here's an ad so that you can pay more money to lose your money. That's brilliant. Hey, thanks, Sausage, for sending out a gift sub, man. That was so sweet of him.
Bash,
He sent out multiple of those puppies,
Wonder
too.
Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips.
Last night? Okay, listen, I don't even want to talk about it, but like, last night on Discord movie night, we literally watched Cars, and it was so fire. I forgot how good that movie was. They had that sexy blue car. Boner alert, certified bangers. And like, the movie itself was just fun as hell, man. It had Toe Mater. It's the funniest character they've ever had.
Senorita.
I don't know what the silver senoritas are, brother.
Yeah?
Dolores Zadornob. That's a great name. I'm gonna go with Dolores Zadornob.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
I knew it. He seemed like a Dolores kind of guy.
She's so snarky.
Doc was a great character too. Yeah, Doc is pretty good. Doc was fun.
Oh man.
It's a good movie. I like Cars. It
Favorite show.
was quite humorous.
Grandmother and
They have that scene where the fangirl cars flash their headlights at him.
syndicated.
Shit was so awesome, man.
Right after afternoon.
Lightning McQueen is a man after my own heart. He only likes two things in this world.
Sure.
Going fast
Was a
and
little
boobies.
too old for me.
Relatable character.
Joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor.
Aw.
It was
Odie is so likable, man. We should try to maybe romance him today, too. We've done a lot of his stuff while trying to do the ghost stuff. My grandma used to make me cookies. Bad ones, but still.
still, even if the moment wasn't great.
Larry the Cable Guy said, get her done. He did. Well, first of all, his name is Mater. I will thank you to refer to him properly by his God-given name. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Who else should we talk to? Okay, are there any, like, heavy hitter characters we should try to get done today? Let me consult the list that we've got going on here just to see what we've got. Chance, I fucked up, so that's done. We haven't talked to Art, like, at all. We finished the save. We still need to find a way to talk to the credits. That would be fun. Johnny Splash, man. Maybe Johnny Splash. Telly? Oh, Telly's kind of fun too, right? Take all the time you like.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of...
Yeah, Telly might be another good shout.
Or time.
Oh, did I fuck up? No, I think he just needs some time. I think he's just feeling things right now. You know how sometimes people have these things called emotions and then it makes them feel a certain type of way? I think that's what's going on with this guy. Some shady off-screen antics with the wheel. Oh! Yeah, probably on the phone, right? There is an app that's just credits. But look, this is what happens to me, right? I use my Datocrons. It says, you know, you hold spacebar to do the dating thing. Hover over credits. But then when I start holding down spacebar, it just shows the phone as the object. It starts highlighting the whole phone. So maybe I have to go into the credits. Would that make sense? Oh, I have an idea. Wait, I just came up with a really fucking good idea. Specifically for the text box, like narrator. I gotta find Bodhi. After you've talked to an object for the day, you no longer get to talk to them, but you do get a pop-up. And the pop-up is like, you can only talk one time. What if I try to use my Dato Vision on that instead? That might be the play. But here's the problem. I don't know where Bodhi went. He might have literally disappeared. That's a little brutal. I guess next time we talk to something, we can do it. Try it out after that. Textbox Chan. Is that the name? That's an amazing name. Zero effort was put into that. There he is! I found him. Okay, perfect. Let's try. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Horrible news. It seemed like a really good idea, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. It 100% does not work. Flip, man. It seemed like a really good idea in my defense. What about other text stuff? Is there anywhere else where I like make text appear on the screen? Or narration? Let's try credits. Credits could also be fun. We'll try that idea for credits and see if that works. I do really like finding the ones that are kind of hidden. I think it's fun. Okay, wait. This might actually work. Hang on. Oh, it didn't work. It did work. It did totally work. He's got a butt for a microphone.
Stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy.
Is this the narrator?
Welcome.
No, this is not the narrator. Horrible news.
I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
I am also the devil, apparently based on my facial hair. Yeah, new dateable. The Sassy Chap. That's pretty fun. So this is like the credits guy. He's so dumb, I hate him. Come on, give him a break. He's adorable. He's doing this. How can you not love a man who makes a cute heart shape?
Sassy Chap.
What, is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it. We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC.
John makes videos with his Cars toys. Okay, yeah, last night on movie night, not only did we watch the movie Cars, but we also got to see a YouTube video of a grown-ass man playing with Cars toys on his carpet and making them talk. It was fire. It was so good.
But just you wait.
High concept, for sure.
The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy...
It's a bit of a Zelda reference. You gotta appreciate the dedication on the character design to everything on him being a heart. The buttons, hearts. The pocket, it's a heart. The bow tie, heart. Microphone, heart. This thing, heart. Mustache, heart. Sounds fun!
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the
I really like the art style on this guy, but he seems kind of boring, right? I thought I was already playing the dating game.
No, this one is
Hello,
slightly
whore.
different. You have found one
He
of
looks
the
like the Monopoly
foundations
man.
in the game. The developers.
Arms heart. Yeah, I do. I like the arms heart. It's classy for sure.
Myself, merely.
It's most people will hit you with like the classic just heart out of your fingers. But this guy fingers your heart by creating like his own little cute way to do it.
But this is hard work too.
It's a lot of effort, man. You gotta respect that. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe
I'm gonna fill your pipe, man.
with bubbles.
With not bubbles in my
When making this
case.
game, we wanted to give players the option to.
John is flashing gang signs.
But we wanted to sidestep.
You should date the ceiling. I didn't like the ceiling that much. Celia, she was a little boring.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships.
I find that hard to believe, man.
now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have made a video game where you fuck your couch. You gotta talk to the Freud boys about this stuff, dude.
Would you like to play?
What do they call them? Therapists? I'm ready!
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time.
Hey, what's up, Kagami? Excellent to see you. We're currently, just for the first time, we're meeting the credits of the game. We're gonna date the credits now. Nah, let's do it. No rules.
Splendid. First up, we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Now, this is just getting deeply disturbing, man. You can't date everything with real people. That's when it just becomes parasocial as fuck. How Yin's doing? Who am I? I'm just a humble writer and theater professor.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
Not only did he make them talk, but he made them swear. I feel like the Cars would also swear. There is one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. He has no voice acting, man. Oh, fuck. It's gotta be Little Shop of Horrors. Lock it in. I'd be yelled at for this, but I like the movie version more.
TJ is friends with you, nonetheless.
Oh,
Would you like to date another dev?
I'm good, man. This got weird as fuck. Let's do one more.
I've come up.
Let's do one more dev. I'm doing excellent. How about you, Kagame?
Next, we have.
I'm getting so into this final session of Date Everything. Hi, Rebecca. Next week we're starting a new game on Saturday, so this is the last week we'll have to just fully focus on Date Everything on Saturday.
All working here at Sassy Chap Games LLC.
It will have to be relegated to a variety game, unfortunately.
Corporate jobs with a background in.
It is kind of creepy, right? This part is a little bit scary. I used to work for one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough.
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I started a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Nimbly Nursington! Enough biography stuff, date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Building a Lego set, man. Come, this is Remix's dream girl, dude. It has to be building a Lego set. She likes spreadsheets. She's got that math brain. She loves Legos and Roblox and shit. Oh, yeah.
That's something she very much likes doing with her friends. Would you like to date
Told you.
another day?
Told you. We're done with this.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home. I want to go home, man.
Very well.
This part got scary.
You all come back now, you hear?
Who is this bitch? Don't talk about your girlfriend like that, Remix. Remix has taken a strange approach to romance where he was watching all of these, like, pickup artists that told him about peacocking and negging. So now every morning when he wakes up, he rolls over to his loving girlfriend and says, "Who is this bitch?" It's unbelievably rude. Like, she doesn't like it, man. When she says, "Please stop saying it," she's not just playing quote-unquote hard to get. It's real. It's rude. Okay, so we dated the credits. That's pretty fun. IDK, who that fat bitch is. Remix! Knock it off, man. We could try talking to Kyle Cutlery. He was cool. We didn't get to talk to him too much, though. We talked to him as part of the Fridge Guys story, but not much else. Let's talk to Kyle Cutlery.
Here you are.
Here I am.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
To make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
I don't want to talk to
Do
Kopi.
not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Who's Beverly? Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Who's Beverly?
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes.
The beverage, that's right, the alcohol.
Both alcohol
Beverly Beerly.
otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing.
Yeah, Daisuke. Daisuke's fun. I like him so far.
Stern warning to
We haven't gotten to talk to him too much, though.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Okay. It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy.
He's so much nicer than I thought, man. I swear to God, when I first saw this guy, like the first conversation with him is literally just ... I thought he was gonna be the edgelord. I thought he was gonna be super edgy and mean.
Deliveries before you go.
And he's like the direct opposite. He's just super chill. I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Thank you. Thank you, Cutlery. Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
Perfect. I think we're blessed now. He is. He's unbelievably chill. I had it completely twisted. I had it ass backwards. The true villain was over here the whole time. The garbage guy is he's the dictionary definition of a dickling. If you look up dickling in Merriam-Webster, that's the picture you see. He's such an asshole. But our good friend Kyle Cutlery, he's a chill guy. Muggy. We could talk to Muggy. Or Plateston. Man, there's so many to talk to and they're all so likable. This is such a problem. What if we try the text box thing again? It's pissing me off, man. I thought I had such a good idea. I thought I came up with the ultimate strat to try to talk to my own text box. And lo and behold, no. Can't be done. There has to be a way. Hi, Timothy Timepiece. Timothy Timepiece does unfortunately want me to be dead because of what I've done to him in the past. But, you know, we're still good friends. I know when you look at the menu, it says he quote-unquote hates me. But that's just the way me and Timothy Timepiece play. Like, we just, you know, we roughhouse a little bit. I step on his tail, I yank his ears, and he screams. And that's our way of showing love. Oh, I know what we should do. We should do, Maggie's quest. We have 2 quests now. We need to keep this straight. We have Kyle Cutlery's quest to deliver stuff to Bev and all those other guys, and Mitchell Lynn. And then we have Maggie's quest to talk to Scandelabra. Yeah, Timmy was a classic, man. Honestly, my controversial opinion, apparently I've come to discover based on people screaming at me, is that, like, Timothy is the more beloved one. And Timmy people kind of despise and wish death upon. Me, I kind of fall on the opposite side of the argument. I find Timmy very funny and hilarious.
You return.
I had a great time with him.
Your dated decks once more in search of Silverline's scandal.
I'm back, Scandelabra. Show me what you've been up to.
Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You have interacted with the interactive medium.
Yeah, I hate Scandelabra, but unfortunately, it's part of the quest. We're doing the quest for the magnifying glass where we have to investigate something, and he was involved.
And made love. I made love.
Okay, I do like when he starts glitching out. That's a good character trait.
You have gotten the very dust itself.
Yeah, Dolly! Dolly is kind of the goat, I won't lie.
The mellifluous air from the HVAC has
Hector was also great. I really liked him. He was funny.
That Safe has scandalized.
Safe I was not that big a fan of. I liked the elf stuff,
Now
though.
she's made you her paramour as well. Scandal upon scandal. It's a trap.
Yeah, Rat Guy! Rat Guy! He was a classic, man. He has, the voice from Aqua Teen.
Appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly...
Wallace was the very first one, too. Wallace was the very first one we ever entangled with. This is a good, like, recap, too. Perfect time to talk to Scandelabra.
No amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be a little... If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best, but what about the fucking quest I'm doing, man? This shit is so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. For the magnifying glass, keep talking to the stupid Scandelabra, because he's a big bitch, and gatekeeping the fun mission. Yeah, we have a mission that's like a mystery thing, where we have to solve and crack the case. But it's like, it's telling me to talk to Scandelabra, and I keep talking to him and nothing fucking happens. He just acts like a big bitch. You have to talk to the candle. Is that what it is? Could be real. We could try it again sometime. This game's tough, man. Talk to Telly. We could talk to Telly, too. Hi, Telly. We haven't talked to him in a minute. He's our television. That's gotta be a hard hairdo to maintain, man.
I thought I made myself perfectly clear. We don't like Valdiviflix fans.
This guy definitely sleeps with his head inside of the freezer to maintain that shape.
So why don't you get your ass in gear and disappear before I have to get severe? Keep my shorts.
What? I'm done with Valdiviflex. I want cable, Telly.
That true, boo? Oh, perhaps I was too harsh with you.
Yeah, you dropped Bart Simpson on my ass, man. That's harsh. That's so evil.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Yeah, he hates us. So this guy hates us because he's cable television. And we were, against my own better judgment, we were signed up for this universe's version of Netflix. We were logged into Valdiviflix and he was having none of it, man. He hated that stuff.
Slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine. I found 15.
Is that Stewie? Was that a Stewie Griffin? Which character says victory is mine as their catchphrase? It might be Stewie Griffin.
So what genre?
I think I might have understood that reference.
With my flawless flows.
Go ahead and put on Family Guy funniest moments. Can I see hot rich women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians. In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly...
That honestly, they kinda sold me on this show. I usually do not watch any sort of like drama shows, reality TV. I find it really boring, but if it was like the Kardashians are trapped in space and only one can return. Now that's a good television show, I don't know.
They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful
They're
grudges.
kinda winning me over to the concept. This sounds fire. I will absolutely watch this.
It's here.
Let's do it!
Righteous. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too?
No! Oh, poor Telly, man. It's brutal out here for cable television in 2025. There's not a single show that exists that's not just hidden on some streaming service now.
Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
What the fuck am I watching? You don't have any love for Telly, man? I'm trying to get with my television. What don't you get? It's okay, we can watch something else. Yes, Savvy Moon, what do you want to watch, man? What kind of shows are you into? If you're so much better than Kardashians in space.
I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
No! Saddest storyline in the whole game. I thought the ghost story was gonna get sad. Man. It was Telly all along. I'm into whatever this isn't. How do you have no love for Telly the Television Man? He speaks exclusively in limericks. How are you not charmed by him? I don't get it. We're not gonna talk about the glitching dresser. We already dealt with that situation, I think. Did we ever do Breaker Box? Does anybody remember if I've ever done Breaker Box? Hey, thank you, Pyra, for the raid. Greatly appreciated. How you doing today? Good to see you again. We were just about to friendly greet our Breaker Box, if you could believe that, and date everything. Feeling tired. Uh-oh. Has it been a long day? Hello, Raiders. You guys should probably leave. It's gonna get gross, man. It's gonna get disgusting, Raiders. This is Date Everything, if you've ever heard of it. It's pretty fun. The concept
Was your breaker box.
is that you date all of your household objects and then, like, you know, wine and dine and romance them. Or alternatively, start beef with them and become their bitter enemies.
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly.
This is John's worst stream. No, I've had worse streams, man. I've had way worse streams than this.
Of pure vibe.
This game is not nearly as depraved as, what was that game called? Trick and Treat?
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you. And then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Wrong raid message. Yeah, sometimes it's, oh my god. Hello, handsome. Holy guacamole, dude. This guy is so beautiful, dude. How do you not love... I'm gonna call him Eddie Electricity.
Brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time.
Who is this? I know, right? Look at those luscious locks. You know who he reminds me of? Like 1-1. Absolutely the same character. The guy from Stardew Valley who lives on the beach. What was his name? Elliot? I swear to God, Stardew Valley has this exact character except with orange hair instead of electricity.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Yeah, Elliot. He definitely has big Elliot energy. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on...
Woke out of 10. What do you mean? How is this guy not styling, man? You're actually so jealous that you don't have the, Breaker Box vest.
Though, I can't say
I swear to God, in Blueprints, I spent so much fucking time fiddling with the Breaker Box, trying to solve that puzzle before I had the clues, that now I'm like totally primed to nail the Breaker Box in one go.
You have quite the reputation around the house.
I've gotten all the experience I need with Breaker Boxes.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
What's your
My
name?
name is Volt.
Hi, Volt. I was completely incorrect, by the way. His name is Volt. Back in 5 minutes? Sounds good. See you then.
A conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
He's so dangerous, man. Do you not feel in danger? Take Volt's hand. Okay, the funniest thing they could do, I don't think they're gonna do this because they're cowards, but taking Volt's hand should absolutely just be an instant game over because you electrocute yourself to death by grabbing loose wires in the electrical box.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back
Damn
of your
it.
hand.
At 100%, that should have been another game over, like leaving the house.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first
Yeah,
time,
take it and you get electrocuted to death would have been crazy.
turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive...
This would win me over. It was definitely charming when he...
Isn't it?
Let's face it, he did say he wanted to electrocute me to death, but he did it in sort of a suave way, you know? really is. I feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Uh-oh. That even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much
I
energy...
thought the breaker box was blueprints. Apparently, he had like a bit of a glow up, and now he's appearing in other games due to his immense popularity.
Volt?
Oh, who's this guy? Eddie! Wait, what if he's Eddie Electricity and I wasn't wrong? There's still a chance that I got the name prediction correct. Listen, I don't know.
Belongs to me.
Okay, disgusting, first of all.
You're gonna learn to do
As a
that.
heterosexual male, it's hard to tell. But I feel like maybe Eddie is even more lovable and dapper than Volt. It's really hard to tell, I can't tell you.
This new
They have a different energy, though. It's very like Leon S. Kennedy and the other guy from RE4.
Calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood...
Ben Starr is Dorian. Yeah, Ben Starr actually has been a stream meme of ours for a really long time. This was like years and years ago, but there was one of those like Game Awards shows, and it was just so badly lit, and they cut to Ben Starr in the audience, and his entire fucking face was just illuminated like a goddamn Christmas tree. It was just like sheer white, because all of the spotlights were on him, and it looked super funny.
They'll be joining us for the headline.
So I've always been Ben Starr's #1 superfan since that incident.
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire.
Ben Starr under the Christmas tree. Hell yeah.
Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all
Why is he being a little bit of a dickling, man? I don't get it.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
I see. So Eddie's like going through it, and this guy doesn't realize that he's causing him so much turmoil. Wow, intense.
That certainly is one word for Eddie, yes. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space.
Okay,
Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I wish I had electricity for hair. That is pretty cool. The other cool hair we've seen so far, I think the top 2 hairs in this game, is this guy for sure is #1. And then #2 is the smoke alarm girl who has smoke hair. That's also very cool. Lead the way!
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the
He
stage.
sounds like Roger Craig Smith. He might be Roger Craig Smith. It's definitely possible.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks
I'm
like
not a
Johnny
ducky.
Splash is going to be
Yeah, Johnny Splash, man. Oh, no, actually, let's go ahead and keep Johnny Splash away from Eddie Electricity, okay?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
That seems like a huge problem.
Hi, everybody.
I told you the trash can was a dickhead. The trash can just photobombed this conversation exclusively to be a little dickhead. And that's all he did.
I got a song for you all tonight.
Fucking hate that guy.
From the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest.
This one's called Down with the Sickness.
Keep a close watch on the shower of my...
Johnny Cash music. I can't believe it.
I keep my pulses free of stain and grime.
Sounds so good. Turn it up? Can we get some turn it up going on?
Scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. Let me close oh, slide.
Amazing Walk the Line parody. Weird Al literally doing backflips in his not even dead yet grave hearing this. Applauding.
Amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many.
Who the fuck is this idiot?
That one takes the crook blasted cake.
Is this a hairdryer? This might be Harry Hairdryer, the post-apocalyptic Mad Max character. No, he's a microwave, isn't he? He was the microwave, for sure. He had a microwave on his belly.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay.
I thought it was great, Johnny Splash.
Come back with something.
They're all being so negative. Yeah, no, you're right. The videotape hair is also definitely up there. The 80s rocker hair, but it's all VHS
Beginning to
tapes.
close down, it appears that the
Or
show
cassette
is
tapes or
over.
whatever. That is very strong.
Talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without
Tony
his
the
presence.
Toolbox is Roger. Oh, interesting. He does live directly below this guy. I doubt they would double up on voice actors, though. Let's speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Imagine if I had misclicked and hit leave instead. I was just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now.
Yeah, you sound like you're in a great fucking mood, man. Are you always this much of an asshole? Yeah, see, I knew he'd like that. I knew he'd like that. I get how it works.
Now get out. I got work to do.
Flip! I picked the wrong option. Bad news. I picked definitely the wrong option. Damn it! So I was supposed to just say, yeah, kinda. Damn it. I thought it was playful. I thought it was a playful, you're kind of an asshole. But it turns out he was very sensitive. Also, I still have no reflection. I'm still like 60% convinced that my character is a vampire. I gotta dip out of stream for 20 minutes to cook food. Oh, okay, but the only bad side is that you... I actually rage quit the house.
The answer.
You gotta give Daddy a bite, that's the problem.
Do you stay
I stay.
or leave?
If you leave out of the front door, you get an immediately game over, so... It's kind of a problem. You want to try your best? I know it's tough, but in this game, if you're gonna be as good as me, you gotta try really hard not to rage quit. Okay, so I can't date the settings menu. That's unfortunate. Wait, is the voices not all the way turned up? No, they are. Okay, good. I'll put extra salt on your steak. Why would you do this? This is so twisted. This is so twisted. I have no choice but to call up Phoenicia and tell her what your ass just did. First, I want to check what that guy's voice actor was. I want to see who voices those two. Timothy Timepiece hates my ass, man. He has no choice but to wring out his tail like a towel every time he catches wind of me. Okay, here's Eddie and Bolt. Jonah Scott. Okay, I actually don't recognize the voice actor at all. I don't think I've seen anything he's in. Better to sit back and enjoy the show. It is kind of fun when you get like a group deal and it's multiple characters. Much like Timothy and Timmy. Maybe we can finally do the magazine too, since I never talked to it.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla...
No, a magazine does not count as a book.
At all,
No.
Strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Absolutely, I reject this premise. Magazine has to be a different character.
It only takes you a few
What
moments to
the-
track down the source of the smell. What
Next!
appears to
We
be
gotta hit a next on this motherfucker. What are you, dude?
Nose in a book.
You literally look like you came from the fucking douchebag dimension through a portal.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding,
No.
rewarding you
No.
with a glare.
The book guy should have been super classy, turtleneck individual. Magazine guy should have been like douchebag, weird hipster dude.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
He's all literature. I think this might be the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. It's making me so disgusted to look at this. He does have a very hungry caterpillar tattoo, though, to which I do have to pay respect. I gotta give him big ups for the Scholastic Book Fair tattoo.
I have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
This is so disgusting. What if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
That's kinda true. I'll give him a true on that one. Watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
My name is Lyric. This is crazy. Ew! He's a mermaid! He's actually a Murbook, dude. This is so fucking sickening. I really wish I could introduce him to Freddy Fireplace. Is there a chance I could have those two characters intermingle for just a moment?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe, no, I could never imagine that. It would be
I'm the
horrible.
embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
So would him reading a book mean that he's a narcissist? I think he is definitely supposed to be a narcissist, considering he refers to himself in all capitals as the master. I am the master of all
I
things.
have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry.
I'm gonna put you in the
any genre,
fireplace,
any
sir.
length, Any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting voyage
I
in
get it.
submersible to rescue a clean sponge from
A gay
dirty
dumbbell
van.
fixed my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. That sounds like a good book. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy credit for at least his taste in literature. Pounded in the butt by the... appears to be a through line, making itself observable with his taste in literature. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. Interesting.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement.
Oh, sorry, if I knew he was gonna read them all out one by one, I would not have read it out. That's on me.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Right one? For me, it's the right
I'll
one.
Contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have a
Do you
rock-
have any opinions? Any opinions at all? Or like any kind of character trait?
Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my
Literature? I hardly know her. That should have been one of the dialogue options. Okay, if you have like charm 100, you should be able to say literature, I hardly know her, and then it just instantly cuts to the love relationship unlocked.
I am a reader, but not a writer.
Oh, that's fine, dude. That's totally fine.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph.
It's not a big deal, man.
Not a word, not a punctuation mark.
You don't have to be a master musician to enjoy music. It's totally okay. That's funny.
Huh. What an odd sense of humor you have. My pain and disappointment seem too genuine.
It's not my fault that you have no fucking skill at writing, man. Maybe it's because you read stuff like I was pounded in the butt all day that you don't have a better idea of stuff to write. I imagine that really doesn't get the creative juices flowing. I do appreciate how he has tattoos of two quills pointing at his dick, though.
I wonder if there's any history of social psychosis in your family.
You don't know?
Worth pulling out a genealogy later.
You got me right the first time when you thought I was a zombie. First we gotta make you a writer, bud.
Well, I never. This is most excellent.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was gonna be us helping him get over the feeling that he has to be a writer for some reason. But I'm also down to help him be a writer. That sounds fun.
You're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
This guy's fun. I like this guy. But unfortunately, he looks so disgusting that I do never want to talk to him again. That's the problem. He sickens me. A creature like that really just kind of really rubs me the wrong way. The fact that he has a mermaid's tail made out of books is kind of diabolical. I do not like it one bit. It's scary, if anything. I think I broke all my dishes. Bad news. I think I ruined it. It won't come out no more. It just makes the sound. Hey, what's up, Jerb? Excellent to see you again today. We were just discussing you earlier, particularly when it comes to the topic of raid messages, if you could believe that. We were having a roundtable discussion on the subject. How come the fireplace isn't on? Maybe, it's only on certain days? Huh. I was gonna talk to Fire Guy. Okay, let's talk to Maggie instead. Maybe we can continue the quest this way.
I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. Dun, 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 dun. This shit is super annoying, man. I think we just don't do the magnifying glass quest. I really wanted to do the magnifying glass stuff because she's fun, but I don't think I'm gonna do it because it's really, really, really annoying to talk to Scandelabra 87,000 times. Unless there's like a quest and it tells me what to do. Oh, I have to go to the sink. I have to go to the sink now. Okay, my bad. That's what it was. We had to talk to the sink. Okay, so we can do that later. That's good. Yeah, we were talking about the accidental use of the wrong raid message. It's been known to happen to us all from time to time. So this guy is also the same guy, right? If I talked to Mythical Stories by Adragon, it would just be that same book guy, I presume. I'm gonna talk to a cardboard box. We've never talked to this yet.
As you take in the sight of the adventurous...
Cardboardiana
It's hard not
Jones!
to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape...
She?
looks like she's
I thought this was a dude, I'm not gonna lie.
extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on
Dun,
her
dun, dun, dun. Well, cause how can you have Indiana Jones that's a girl, man?
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it,
This voice actor is so familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Accidental. Yeah, you know, the quote-unquote accidental wrong raid message.
Popcorn!
It's been known to happen
I'm
historically.
present. I am beside myself with happiness.
Indiana Jones is a girl!
Before we begin,
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence.
I still can't get over that part, man.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
I see.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
You met a new dateable, Bo the cardboard box. Okay. I don't know how we're feeling about this one, but I don't think I'm fucking with Bo. I don't think I'm fucking with Bo at all. You look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
Honestly, I do like the concept for cardboard boxes, though. You have to admit that a cardboard box, specifically if it's like a delivery box, that's by far the most adventurous of any of the objects that you would have in your house at any given
I'm
time.
also an avid reader.
Anytime you have like an Amazon package, that box has seen some shit.
Trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture.
Has anybody played this game as much as you? Nah, man, I'm the GOAT. I'm literally the best player who's ever touched the sticks on Date Everything. Onward, what's the quest?
I have introduced
I might be the #1 most powerful player. Okay, no, Seahorse Helicopter is the #1 most powerful Date Everything player. Because his ass, like, I think beat the entire thing. Like, dated all the datables,
Not that you need to. of
all
course.
that stuff.
I know who you are, but go ahead.
But I'm still pretty good. I'm definitely up there for sure. You must think I'm someone really important.
I know that you are the... Well,
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised by how much I enjoyed this one. I definitely thought this was going to be the kind of game that's just totally carried by its gimmick. And it's like a streamer flavor of the day game. Like Peak or something, where it's just like a meme game that people play once and then don't touch anymore. But I was surprised there's like actually stuff here. It's like a video game. There's like mechanics and story. I was like really pleasantly surprised by this.
It is my great honor, my passion.
I thought it
my
was super nice.
Destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude.
Houseologist? That's me to a T. Uh-oh!
Oh, what? In addition to adventuring, I am a movie buff, also a food buff, a DIY buff, and I'm learning macrame. And I know that, never
It's
good.
true. It's almost like it was a video game. Well, that's the thing. Most streamer games are not actual video games. They're just like
Never good.
little gimmicks wrapped in a package. They're meant to be played like once. You know what I mean? There's an entire genre of games that's just like streamer/YouTuber bait. And the idea is that you'll play it once for an hour for content and then never touch again. I'm not a leading houseologist. I'm not a leading anything.
Oh. Yep. Sounds like was indeed.
Joe, every once in a while, you'll crack into a video game and be like, color me surprised. I got a video game in here.
Bo returns
It's
her
pretty
hat
nice.
to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Damn it. So that means I'm bringing a complete greenhorn on my quest?
You don't have to worry about that, Bo. I'm not gonna go on your quest. I'm sorry. That's what you did, all right.
God, I try not to be.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Bo that much. Now that we're in like the home stretch, I want to really focus in on the ones that immediately
What am I gonna do about
catch my
quest?
attention. You know what I
How
mean?
am I going to?
The guy with the electricity hair, that seems strong. We'll definitely hang out with him.
I'm pretty great.
Oh, I don't think so.
I was just hoping for another trained and passionate expert to go with me.
We should introduce her to Dolly, man. Dolly and Bo would be the best of friends.
Oh, there are things that I need that I
They
can't
love
do
that
myself.
archaeology shit.
Damn it!
Look, I still might go with you if you tell me more about the quest.
Yes. Well, I don't mean to offend you or anything, but for all I know, you're a donkey.
You're a donkey! You're a donkey!
Wouldn't be bad. That's just an indicator of how little I know you. Maybe it could work. Maybe. Get out of here and let me think. I have
Okay.
to think. I love to think. So I'm about to have a pretty good day, but shoot. Come back when I've had a think and we'll talk.
I'll be right back, I swear I'm never gonna talk to Bo again. I have horrible news. My ass is never gonna talk to Bo again. That was a complete mistake. Have you talked to the railing? Strangely enough, we had the same thought, but I'm pretty sure the railing is just part of the stairs. Isn't that weird? Even the little knob on the top of the stair railing, I think is just still part of the stairs. Yeah, it all highlights at the same time. I thought the same thing though. It's like, surely that would be a different one, right? Even this, like the bottom of the wall, that's still just stairs. The stairs takes up so much territory for no reason. Makes no sense if you ask me. And yet here we are. We do need to talk to Michelin again for the sake of Knife Guy's quest. So maybe we talk to Michelin real fast. He was this, right? I hope so. Yes, okay, I found the right guy. This guy does have a fire design, I'm not gonna lie. He has a pie jacket. If it was possible to get this outfit and it doesn't rot into mush in one day, I would definitely rock it.
Utterly mismatched flavor profile.
The only problem is if you did wear this, you would be eaten alive by flies. I got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
The ramen noodle hair is so disgusting, isn't it? There's something so sick about that. The grilled cheese notebook is classy. I'm a big fan of that. But something about ramen noodle hair is just so creepy to me. Just the idea of touching somebody's hair and it's this oily, wet ramen noodle texture. Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Those are pretty fancy, I won't lie.
Just plates. Just plates. Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas.
Oh no, ad break. Oh god, no, we have Twitch ads coming. Okay, we'll pause, date everything for the hourly ads once the ad break starts.
To a dish as the seasoning.
He loves me. Okay, Mitchell loves me for some reason. We take it.
Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be
We'll take
nowhere
a quick
near.
BRB. I'll pause so we don't miss anything. I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years
I
refining.
think when we get back, I'm gonna try to find more secret characters if I can. I really get a kick out of the secrets for some reason.
Can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to.
Yes, sir, Michelin. Back to work for you. Close the fridge. Close the fridge. There are penguins that will be killed if we do not close it, I've been told. I still don't understand exactly how that works, but supposedly if you don't close your refrigerator, so the old wives' tale goes, penguins just start dropping like flies. They just die en masse. Continue to awaken dateable objects. We already awakened the rubber ducky, man. I wish we still had more rubber ducky action to do. That was a classic one. Okay, let's pause it here. And when we get back, let's try to brainstorm like secret concepts or objects I could find. And then maybe also fuck with the sink a little bit. That could be fun. I'll be back in a few and we will continue Date Everything. Stay tuned. All right, we're back. Let's continue. Ad break should have just ended on Twitch 2 seconds ago. Time for more Date Everything. Anteater. Yeah, we raised the anteater alarm on this one. His ass, you know what's fucked up is how many videos on the internet there are of this exact creature standing up on its hind legs. It's like a whole subgenre that I stumbled on and I got obsessed with it. It's like tiny tamanduas on their hind legs. There's a really good one of him in traffic, and he's like holding up his hands and looking around. So it does look humorously as though he were conducting the traffic. But assuredly, he is just the anteater, so he probably wasn't, all things considered. But it's a good video regardless. I can't believe how much I talked to Scandelabra when I didn't have to. I'm so mad at him. How about Air? Air never came back, man. Air fucking hates my ass. We tried dating the Air, and she ghosted me. How fucked up is that? We tried dating the Ghost, and it worked out beautifully. You would think if anything, it would be the other way around. Why the duck can't we talk to Rebel again? We already finished her entire storyline. Rebel is one of the first ones we finished. We got, I believe, the friend ending with Rebel, where we had quacking sex and then we never talked again. And they were like, fuck off. Or rather, they said duck off, I believe was the exact word. So it ended on a good note, though. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure we finished with Rebel. We can double check. We can always double check these because we're just going off my memory. Yeah, Rebel is all done. Rebel is friends. Redacted, extremely redacted. You had an intimate and indescribable encounter with Rebel. Let's talk to the Sink. I'm gonna guess, fuck. Faucet, Faucephony, Syncphony. I don't know, Sink is tough.
You're used to seeing
What
mostly
the-
people-shaped objects with
Wait, this one kinda kicks my ass, though. He looks like the Squidward tentacles type of creature. This one is good. How have I never talked to him before?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
Let's go with, Sammy the Sink. We already have a Sammy, don't
See
we?
that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
You okay, faucet guy?
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
That was definitely you, man. Maybe the, like, hot faucet and cold faucet are different guys. What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't. Isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that?
Me?
Certainly not the one I am.
Oh. I see, it's a philosophy thing.
No, it's a reality thing.
Sinkle? This guy might be Sinkle.
I'm not who I appear to be.
Sinclair. Oh, that's a really good one. That's a really strong one. Sinclair. Because he's a sink. Damn. Yep, I didn't think about that at all. Did not even, like, cross my mind a little bit. That's strong. That's very solid. Imagine this guy giving you head. I like where we're going so far. And then he turns on the disposal. That's where you lose me in the hypothetical. I was totally on board for the first half of the sentence. And then the second half of the sentence took a hard left turn. Martin Applegate?
And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
I think you're a sink, brother. You look like a goddamn sink. This is getting weird fast.
Now you're catching on.
Ooh.
Just how weird this is gonna get.
Oh, weird. I like weird.
Try this on for size, then.
Oh, hi, Sudsy. Hi, Sudsy the soap. Now that's adorable.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
He's so adorable, man.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy. Go to your tray.
Go to the tray. Little fucker.
Telling you my tale of woe and temples surely. Let Sudsy.
Is it possible that every single object in the house used to be a person and then slowly and horrifically turned into an object like this? Because that would be no bueno, man. That would be kind of fucked, I won't lie. More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
No, man, no sink you later. We need to talk about this, dude. You can't just run away from your problems, Sinclair. Sometimes, if you got a problem, you gotta force it head on. This is so twisted. That's, honestly, it could explain a lot, right? Because this is a really ritzy house. There's like a candelabra, a fucking grand piano, a random magnifying glass. But it's the character's not rich. The character is like an unemployed guy who used to do random, like, customer support work. So it could help to explain how I have so many objects lying around my house. As if they're all formerly humans / people. / possibly even people, if you could believe that. Let that sink in. The classic Elon Musk. Now, that being said, the fucked up part about him is that he's not a date everything object, but he does have the naming convention of one. Like, if there was a object that is just the concept of stench, you could definitely see the name being Elon Musk. Oh, the money! The money was kinda fine as hell, I'm not gonna lie. I came up here looking for board games, but let's do money instead. Hey there.
One moment.
Okay.
Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Were you counting yourself?
Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
I didn't listen to that. Thanks, Santa. Yeah, that was honestly a big, good move on Santa's part. Was like, the safe kinda sucked, but she did let us get introduced to money. Magnifica. What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short.
Okay, so vehicle accident, overdue credit card, rental coverage. That makes
An
sense.
event with similar dire qualities qualify.
Am I have enough savings for these kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well.
That's true, man. That being said, I understand that we're saving up for emergencies, but what if I were to purchase a Labubu? They appreciate in value. It's basically an investment money.
I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge.
On
It
Labubus?
is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time.
Plot twist. Monique is who Mr. Krabs is in love with. Oh, you're saying that Mr. Krabs was also dating everything?
I apologize. It is not often.
That would honestly make a lot of sense.
Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
It would also make a lot of sense as to how Mr. Krabs' daughter is a whale. If it's like crab plus money DNA, maybe that equals whale. How about I ask you for saving tips?
I quite like that. Okay. What would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so.
How can I save on personal spending?
Aside from
Less Labubus. No! Slams the safe shut.
Looking over repeating transactions and see if they are still relevant.
The Labubus and the Uma Musume Pretty Derby microtransactions are always relevant.
Is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How
Oh,
many
that kind of
streaming
stuff.
platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription?
Bro, can we talk about it? The fucking fact that you used to pay, I don't think anybody still subscribes to MMOs in the year 2025. But the fact that people used to be paying $15 a month for like World of Warcraft back in the day is crazy. Especially in like 2004 times when that game came out, $15 went a hell of a lot longer of a way back when that game dropped than it does now. Like, that was a chunk of change every month you were spending on that game. But it's because, you know, there just weren't that many games. Now there's about 32,000 games coming out a week, so there's way less of an incentive to just pay monthly for one.
Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements.
I see, thanks.
Of course.
Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Sounds good. Okay. What did she say? I wasn't listening. What did she say? Fuck! I should have listened. She's definitely the type of character where, like, she's sharp, so I'm gonna have to actually remember what we were talking about, like with Dolly. It's not gonna be one of those things where you can just wing it. Oh, I wasn't listening to her at all. It was like very basic financial advice, so I'm sure I'll still remember. She just said don't subscribe to La Boo. I should cancel Netflix since I used it for Squid Game Season 3 and nothing else. That's how they get you. I swear to God. The best insider trading you could do is to just wait until Netflix announces another season of Squid Games. Like, if you have insider knowledge that that's about to happen, and invest $30,000 in Netflix, you're gonna be fucking rich. Right before Season 4 trailer drops. And then you cash out once the season comes out. You're making bank, man. The only thing people use Netflix for. It's like that or Love Island are the two use cases. I want to talk to Sinclair again, man. He's a classic character! The fact that his head is a literal sink is very awesome. But you know what? Maybe it's the heart that counts, and he's gonna teach us that love is more than skin deep. When I suck on his faucet. That could be the character arc we've all been waiting for. We were supposed to talk to Beverly, too, right? To do the knifes quest? I think that's you.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind.
Her hair is whiskey, is that not cool?
Red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink.
This is definitely a strong one.
And setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I don't care, I'm only here to give you your delivery.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
I don't think it's gonna happen, Bev. I'll be honest. Hi, Bev. Hi, Bev. I have no choice, I have to say it.
I'm the owner and bartender, and janitor, and stockroom attendant.
Is she a milk carton? You carton be kidding me right now. I cart believe it. Why would she be a milk carton? That doesn't really make sense to me. That doesn't check out. The beverages on her stomach I get, that's all alcohol. I get the beer, wristbands. But why would it be a milk carton?
Hi.
Beverly. Maybe it's just all beverages. No, she specifically is a bar. I don't know. That's disgusting.
Beverly
A
squints
MILF
at you,
carton.
frowning as she seems to be considering something.
I have 10 days left on Netflix. Well, if you have 10 days left on Netflix, that's when you just go and binge like every other random Netflix exclusive that people have been talking about.
Wait, hold
Like
on.
K-pop Demon Hunters, Love Island,
My proprietor.
all of the classics.
Can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. I own this house.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
Well, what happened to the rest of them?
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Yeah, okay, I believe you, man. I mean, it's hard, man. Being a small business owner is tough. Especially, I'm gonna take a wild crack at it and say that this game was written/made on the West Coast. If you're in the state of California and you're trying to start a small business, just like say your prayers, man. You're so fucking doomed, it's unbelievable. Some of the states out there are just unfathomably unfriendly to small business. It's pretty rough if you want to start like a restaurant or a bar. How can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Oh, that's a smooth line, man. He should have said babe alert and then started making siren noises with his mouth. Like, that's smoother, but I guess I don't have enough charm to say that.
First, no, thank you.
See, she loves it.
Second, Great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Kipflix. Yeah, that Kipflix is illegal, man. What are you guys thinking?
Don't leave.
Yesterday,
You are
when we were
literally-
watching Cars on that illegal streaming service website, every time I would click anywhere on the page, it would open a random fucking YouTube video. I don't even want to know what sort of viruses they were putting on my computer. Why would it open a YouTube video? It makes no sense.
Ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend.
Oh yeah, real mature, Bev. Make it my problem. Make it my fucking fault that you don't know how to run a business.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar? if
John,
you
they
weren't going to
released
invite
the dang
guests?
Epstein file and thy name is in it. Well, listen, it was crooked Hillary Clinton and sleepy Joe Biden that wrote that list. And let's just say Obama had a Grinch smile on his face as he orchestrated the whole thing. It's a witch hunt. People are still talking about this Epstein stuff, man. I haven't been to that island in weeks, and people are still just up in my snatch about it. Like, get over it, man. Move on. Let's talk about... That was my favorite part of the Epstein thing, was when Trump was like, people are still talking about this? I'm bored. We need a new conversation topic. I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Hillary Clinton is a good supervillain name. Yeah, it is, man. The real-life supervillain. I have never seen one human being spit green eggs into a glass of water except for Hillary Clinton. That's a real video. Look it up on
You'll have to
YouTube.
talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already.
Hello, kitty. Was that Chimichanga I hear? I feel like I heard Chimichanga meowing at me out of the corner of my
Let me
ear.
fix you something.
It was. I knew it was Chimichanga. Hello, peasants. Did you even say thank you? It's the Vanslings! Hi, Vanslings! Vanslings, I'm sorry, I forgot to say thank you.
Foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without
I'll
the
take the mocktail.
or the drunk part.
I think she would prefer if I had actual alcohol, because she's made of it. Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I want one mojito, please. Is she Beverly because she's a beverage? That is exactly correct, yes. She's Beverly because she's made out of beverages. It's a good name, it's high concept. The sink is Sinclair? It is a mojito! I told you, man. I want an apple mojito, please. Shaken and not stirred, like James Bond would have had.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like bread.
Thank you, I am pretty minty and fresh.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Go brush your teeth, girl. Pour it out in front of her is so mean. Don't harass Bev while she's trying to work, man.
How was it?
Really good!
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
I think we should stop people from being quirky. What? No, Terrasang, you leave my hamburger phone out of this,
Plus, with a
man.
name like mine, I should know my beverage.
Literally explain how being quirky is bad. Being quirky is the only thing that keeps the rest of the world from becoming the futuristic hellscape known as Japan. Japan is literally a living example to the rest of us of a hyper-utilitarian nightmare world where everybody conforms and nobody's quirky. It's why all of their media is so absurd and escapist. It's to escape the living hell that they imbibe each and every day when they take a sip from the conformity fountain, dress up identical to go to their identical office jobs.
So, will you be
It's a nightmare, man.
a returning customer?
Sure!
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes!
I want to talk to Sinclair first, though.
Tell everyone. Please.
John should get cup cuffs and mug sleeves. I should,
And
man.
I'll be seeing you next time.
Trump is a quirky girl. Trump is a 14-year-old girl. You know what is crazy is that, I've talked about this before, not on stream, but with other people. If you look up Trump, most people take after either their mother or father, like more heavily than the other. Trump is like 95% his mom. And it's all the way from how they look down to the personality. It's crazy. He was definitely a mama's boy growing up, you can tell. He's like very catty. He's very catty. He has like that rich lady gossip personality. And he looks just like his mom. He does not look a thing like his dad. If you find pictures of Trump's mom from the same age he is now, it's like looking into a mirror dimension where Trump was a sexy-ass G-MILF instead of the horrible fucking bloated gremlin we see. We got the bad timeline, man. We absolutely got robbed of girl boss Trump. And it's a bit of a tragedy. Quite frankly, it's a goddamn travesty. Can I talk to the sink or I think we did that today, right? That was this morning. Flip! Yeah, I can't talk to the sink today. Coffee! She was the last one that we were supposed to deliver something to, which will then allow us to talk to the knives again, and then we get to have a nightmare tonight from talking to Coffee.
What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery.
Huh?
Did we even deliver anything to Bev? God damn it.
Oh, the new... Just set them over here, please. All right.
Flip, I think we were just meeting her.
He wasn't able to come himself, by the way.
He got cracked.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before...
Trump's mom was the devil.
in his own
You
house.
live under an empire. Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take the time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs.
He is pretty delicate AF, I won't lie. He's a very reserved guy, Daisuke. Are we super sure I can't deliver stuff to Bev? That's just irritating, man. I think I'll try talking to Knifeske, but I'm pretty sure that, I didn't get to deliver shit to Bev.
You do not have the satisfied expression of...
That really fucking pisses me off.
Beverly's needs remain...
I just talked to her 2 seconds ago.
Steady hands and sturdy legs.
Thank you. That's what I was gonna say. That's literally what I was gonna say in real life. It's the weirdest shit he could have said to me. Sturdy hands and sturdy legs. You live under Emperor Palpatine. Oh! Remix, you know so much about politics, man. You gotta teach the rest of us sometime. I wish I knew even half the stuff about politics that you do. Alright, go to rest. You know, a Star Wars dating game would be kinda fire. As soon as LucasArts is done crawling out of its own ass and just releasing one boring EA single-player Star Wars game every 10 years, maybe they'll get on it and give us a Star Wars dating game where you get to suck on Jabba's tail. That, or you get to, like, you know, talk to Greedo and he's the bad boy who lives on the edge. That would be a really good game. We've all been waiting for it and we never got it. Okay, Beverly, I have a delivery. How come we didn't get to talk to Nightmare? Maybe it's only if you have the coffee directly before bed. That really sucks, man. Knock, knock, delivery.
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler. What can I get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery?
That's correct.
You must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package. And
I'll hand Beverly my package, man. If she's gonna handle it like this. Only I had 1% of the knowledge you've learned from internet arguments. I know, right? Sometimes I think about how fucking stupid and, you know, naive I am from not going to Reddit and Twitter enough.
I'm glad.
And it makes me really sad that I spend all my time just like
people around
not getting mad on the internet.
These kinds of things.
Because like think about how much stuff they learn from their petty online arguments that I'll never know.
Anyway.
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. Well, that's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
I don't think so, man. He never really takes a break, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No, get out! He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him.
You gotta feel bad for those people, man. A lot of people ruin their brains by, like, you know, getting obsessed with fiction and, you know, stuff like that when they're young. But some people just, like, develop that workaholic brain instead.
Real passionate guy.
And then that's all they do. Literally all they do is grind and grind and grind with no finish line. Because then when you're done grinding, it's like, oh, I'm retirement age. Time to sit around and wait till I die, because I have 0 hobbies.
It's easier for him.
He's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I would love to tickle his teapot. I'll have to try that.
Hey, no
I'm
problem.
a slackaholic.
Come back to the Tumblr.
See, that's much better.
Was I the last one?
Actually, yes.
Great job. Daisuke's gonna love that.
Dude, you know what's the hardest part about any fucking really easy office job where you're on a computer all day? And this is not even a controversial take, because you know I'm correct. It's dealing with the various different age demographics in, like, the Teams chat and the Slack. 100% that's the hard part. You have to be like, okay, so these are like the Zoomers, so I need to use, like, you know, some sort of fun message style and call them a huzz. And then you get sent to HR because you didn't know what huzz means. Uh-oh. Then you got, like, the millennials, you gotta send them GIF replies, because millennials, we love our GIFs. And then you've got, like, the older cohort you need to talk to. You need to talk to them, like, properly and with respect, or send them pictures of The Office, because they love that shit, man. You send one of your boomer coworkers, if it's like a 45-year-old woman, and you send her, like, a picture of Pam from The Office, she'll lose it. She'll think it's the funniest thing she's ever seen. But it's like, it's a social skill that I just don't have. That whole theory of mind thing is so difficult. I'm back. I got distracted and played mayonnaise on Roblox. John's a cockaholic. I steal money from alcoholics. Remix, do not sneak into bars and steal money from drunk people's wallets while they're passed out. That's genius! That's literally a get-rich-quick scheme. That's either a get-rich-quick scheme or a get-stabbed-quick scheme. Hi, Sinclair. Tell me your story, man.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
But I thought Shirley Temples were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
I was gonna say.
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't.
That's a good gag, man.
Known better.
Getting drunk on non-alcoholic beverages, much like Lien from Somnium Files.
I don't know where I was going. Just
Who
trekking
the
the
fuck
streets
is this?
with my dog.
Oh, you missed Sinclair? Yeah, Sinclair is one of my new absolute favorites. He's the Sink, and he looks like Squidward tentacles. I'm a huge fan of this design. I think he looks awesome. And he's trying to convince me that he's secretly a human the whole time. I like how his, like, thing looks like a tie tucked into his pocket, like a classic drunk guy trope.
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
At first I thought it was a stethoscope. I thought he was like a doctor, but he's not a doctor. I thought he was Dr. Cheeks, and he was doing his rounds, but he was a little behind.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
What happened then, Sinclair?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
I see. He reminds me of, like, I don't know why. I know that he's technically a Sink and not a human being. If you look close enough, you might figure that out. But it, like, the expressions and the animations is giving Ace Attorney for me. I don't know what it is, but like, there's something about all of his different expressions and stuff that's giving me big Ace Attorney energy. I'm getting that.
You're very perceptive.
I pride myself on it. So then what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall. At the end
I'm starting to believe this guy is a human, man. This is a lot of inside baseball knowledge on human society for a sink.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Everybody knows about the fortune tellers.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Was her name really Vagabonda the Sinclairius, or did you make this up, Sinclair?
She spread out a deck of strange cards.
I don't know if I trust him now. Yeah, he was sort of just making his way downtown, if you could believe that. Moving fast, something, and he's homebound. Strange how.
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Sounds like a lucky card.
If only I'd known that it wasn't to be the case.
What? But secretly, it was the card that turns you into a sink. Rookie mistake.
Back from me and said, "Not that one." Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
Oh my god! And then she turned him into a sink.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
You know what, Martin? You were starting to lose me with this long, winding story, but you brought me back on your side with think about what you've done. That's strong. That's pretty good. Go home and think about what you've done?
She wasn't above a bad pun.
It's a good pun! And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink.
I feel like he stole this plot from Stephen King's Thinner. Is that possible? I think he just stole this like entire thing, beat for beat.
You find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my
Did you know Stephen King thinks that the Epstein files are an urban legend? Stephen King went on record. He's like come out as firmly against releasing the Epstein files. Now I wonder why that could be, man.
To stroll the streets of Turkoman City.
He says it's probably not a big deal and people should stop asking for it.
Not a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me?
Okay, I'll help you.
Grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here.
That's one of those things where, like, I don't know, man. When it comes to the Epstein files stuff, it's a really hard one to take a position against. Even when you go like full devil's advocate and you're like, maybe I can come up with a great reason why we should just not care. It's tough. It's real hard. I'll do everything I can, Sinclair.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free show.
Unfortunately, I don't know who Vagabonda the Sinclairius is. I think I know just the magnifying
He
glass.
stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
That still wasn't the fucking magnifying glass? This is insane, man. This quest is so hard. At least now we can talk to Knife Guy again. Yeah, the guy who wrote the ending to it. It is pretty ew. I don't know, it's a tough one. You know, there's issues that are partisan, where if you're on the other side of some political divide, you could be like, I fall on the other side of this issue. That one is like pretty unanimous, I feel like. It's definitely a weird one to go up the bat. You're like, stand back, I got this one. Don't release it. Do I want to talk to Smoke Alarm Girl? She does have cool hair. But was she interesting? I don't remember. I'll talk to her anyway. Maybe she was fun.
Please! Fire! Fire! Please!
Yeah, her hair is smoke. That's strong. I thought I heard something from down the hall.
We need to go get help. Please!
Just Scandelabra getting a little overzealous with his hairdo.
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke.
I still don't understand the pun on this one. This girl is the fire alarm and her name is Arma. Maybe Arma is just a real name, but I've never heard that name before. And it doesn't sound that much like fire alarm. Okay, now can you...
I'll just...
Tinnitus is a real thing, you know! R.I.P. to everybody who has tinnitus. R.I.P. to everybody who gave themselves tinnitus in middle school by listening to Disturbed on max volume. That has to be like top 5 worst ways to get a lifelong condition, a lifelong debuff.
So,
Is listening to terrible new metal music as loud as you can. I just wanted to stop by and see how you were feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
Arma holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs.
No, you know what the real worst one is? It's, the people who get it in their sleep from grinding their teeth. That shit is so unfair, man. I have chronic tinnitus. Oh no, poor seahorse. Was it from grinding your teeth in your sleep? Because that's literally unfair. When I first heard that that was a possibility, it was so terrifying to me. Because I do grind my teeth in my sleep a lot. A lot. So I'm terrified that one morning I'm just gonna wake up with tinnitus. And it'll be like, oh, sorry, literally not your fault at all, but now you're debuffed.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like
Like the impending detonation of my precious eardrum?
Arma's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
fire!
Oh lord, here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
There's no fire, dingus! Turn that off.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
My ears are just bad. Oh, that might be the worst way to get it at all. I didn't even know that was humanly possible.
About what? Everything's
I thought it was always one of the two. I thought it was either people who listen to their music way too loud or people who grind their teeth. You're pushing so hard that you're making mistakes.
I
Go ahead, it's okay.
think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Oh my god.
Arma is quiet for a few moments.
You're a fire alarm! You don't get to have a tragic backstory.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window.
Shut up. You don't get to have a tragic backstory if you're a fucking fire alarm.
It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement.
I had a dream I was eating a giant marshmallow. I woke up and my pillow was gone, and I also had tinnitus. I got it from the screams of my enemies. At least that's a festive way to get tinnitus. Like, if you're gonna get it, you might as well get it the fun way. Same thing with diabetes, man. Diabetes is like either you just were cursed by God and you were born with this massive, debilitating, costly debuff, or you yummied down on ice cream and cookies and cupcakes. It's a way more fun way to get to the same end result.
I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then, one morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street.
Oh no, dude. This is so fucked up.
I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that. And so I said nothing.
False negatives, man. False negatives will always get you. But it wasn't a piece of burnt toast, was it, Arma? It was burnt baby flesh.
It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late.
Oh my god.
Everything burned.
No!
The paint peeled and charred.
Come on now.
The glass shattered.
The fire was so bad that it also turned the surrounding landscape into like a post-apocalypse. That's brutal. This is so sad. No wonder she's so overzealous.
The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed. right.
That looks like the house where Courage the Cowardly Dog lives. The most fucked up thing about this whole storyline is that I can actually see a tiny Courage the Cowardly Dog skeleton in the background. He's all charred like Luke Skywalker's family. That's truly devastating.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best.
Where is Johnny? Oh, Eric, you actually missed. We were talking to like, I think it was the breaker box upstairs. And Johnny came in as a special guest appearance in their storyline and did a whole musical number and you missed it.
It gave me the passion I needed.
It sounds like I'm making it up, but it was 100% real. He sang a Weird Al parody version of Johnny Cash's I Walk the Line that I believe was called I Wash the Grime.
It's also why I never let my
I wash the grime. And he did a really bad Johnny Cash / Elvish impression the whole time. Now I really understand. Thank you.
Yes. Now you understand.
You sound like you've suffered some real trauma.
Really? But all I did was see it happen.
Witnessing a traumatic event can be just as damaging as being involved.
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Chill out! Chill out. Rest.
I can do that. But what about my job?
It's okay. Cut to me screaming as I fucking burn alive because she didn't go off in time. That would be so fucked. The one day she takes a vacation. Jimmy the fireplace gets a little crazy. I'll keep an eye on everything and make sure absolutely sure we stay safe.
You would do that for me?
Of course.
You mean you think of me as special?
Absolutely, girl. I'm gonna make you beep in the bedroom next.
I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now. Beep.
Okay. Sounds like you ought to rest right now.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that.
Is it just me who feels like this is on the homeowner? Just change her fucking battery, brother.
I was so focused on...
It's not that hard to change the smoke alarm battery every couple of, minutes?
Armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Or fire alarmed, I would have called her Amanda. I would have called her Amanda the Fire Alarm. It doesn't sound good, but it's a good name. It's a strong name. I can't stay for long. I have Eric-y things to do. Oh no! Okay, fine. Just for you then, we'll go talk to Johnny Splash. We'll take a quick detour to Johnny Splash territory. John, would you agree that Thing Japan is indeed better than regular Thing? Absolutely, man. When I see Thing regular, I say fuck off. I don't believe in that made up nonsense. And then that's like me when I see a racetrack and people betting on horses and stuff. And then when I see Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, I say OMG, so true. Alright, hello Johnny Splash.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees...
We played Uma Musume Pretty Derby yet again yesterday. And it was so fire.
You've never seen him this excited.
I got a brand new horse.
Well, hey there, gorgeous. I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
Duke stopped biting you?
Something even better. So...
Who's Duke? I don't remember who Duke is.
I went ahead
Is he like the personified embodiment of Dookie?
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited.
John, what's your favorite piece of media? John, what's your favorite content? My favorite piece of media is probably AI-generated YouTube short number 47. That was 5 fun tips to try in the kitchen.
You ain't never gonna guess what happened.
Where an AI got a recipe by asking a different AI in Grok how to make a lasagna, and then reported the erroneous recipe to thousands of people in YouTube short form. That was good media. They liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Woo! His musical career's popping off, man.
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show. Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love you! Cream gravy sounds so disgusting. Please tell me cream gravy is not a real thing.
They said I would be, and I'll quote, absolutely perfect.
You actually have to be a morbid, obese southern gentleman called Bubba to indulge in a tray of cream gravy.
And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that.
This finest cream gravy.
What they've been looking for.
I know that he's doing an Elvis voice, but I can't unhear Johnny Bravo is the
Do
problem.
you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for.
I think it's a Texas thing. No. We would never indulge in cream gravy.
I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
That's incredible, Johnny.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along.
Did you ever watch The Sopranos? I did. I love The Sopranos. I've been telling people to watch The Sopranos for fucking years. Nobody bit. Nobody listened to me. And then all of a sudden, The Sopranos got like super big on the internet from, I believe, TikTok Shorts. And now everybody is rediscovering that show. So good. I can't believe it finally got to like the TikTok generation.
Impressive. Dismal.
Tony Soprano's Sigma edits have single-handedly revitalized the show.
After all these years of hoping and praying.
My favorite episode is the one where he has a dream about talking fish when he eats the chicken vindaloo.
Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first,
First, I need your help, baby. I'll help you achieve your dream.
perfect. Now, his first performance is obviously.
It became a Sigma thing. Honestly, that's just what I figured. I heard that it had gotten like super big on short form content websites. And that's like, I was like, yeah, it's probably a Sigma edit thing, like the American Psycho stuff.
The cattle call episode. So
That's
I
so
still
funny.
need to impress the
Yes,
judges
such a good show. Sopranos is amazing. I really like all of the dream sequence episodes. There's a couple like really, not to spoil anything for people who haven't seen it, 'cause it's a really good show, but there's a couple different episodes that are like dream sequences, and they're always really cool.
So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
I'm looking forward to Mafia Old Country. They set the price point at $50. Really? That's shocking to me. That's really cheap. That's like $10 more than Elden Ring and Night Rain. That's only $20 more than Date Everything.
I was thinking maybe
It's a good deal.
a few bars for you. You could give me some.
Yeah, that one looks super good. I really like games that take you to like real world location and then you just run around having fun. Assassin's Creed, I kind of think mostly sucks as a game, but I love playing them because every Assassin's Creed has insanely good location work. They'll always send a team to go scout out the location and perfectly recreate the old historical buildings. It's really cool. Let's do it!
Amazing! You're the best. So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's.
Okay, what's the Johnny Cash parody gonna be? We already had I Wash the Grime. Ring of Fire is too basic. They must have already done that. Ring of Water or something. Squirt! Squirt instead of Hurt, his cover of the Nine Inch Nails song. He's gonna say, I will make you squirt, and it's about being in the shower.
It goes a little something.
Finish the line, Dickling! He didn't finish his line.
So souls are swirling.
I was wrong. Damn it!
Steam rising high as a light to flare. Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving.
So good. Turn it up. Turn up the volume, man.
I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my so
One day I hope this sound as good as Johnny Splash. That's what I'm saying, man. This is incredible stuff.
Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine.
It's fine. They're gonna auto-tune him. It'll be okay. It's gonna be the Adele situation all over again.
Well,
making the 3 remaining Adele fans mad as fuck. One of my favorite pastimes. What were you really going to sing? Oh, I don't have enough poise to compliment it. That was,
Wait.
I liked it. I think it should have been Squirt, though. I squirt myself today. I squirt my soap today to see if I still squeak? I don't know, something about being clean. We'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine. Exactly.
I can't believe
Uh-oh,
this.
he's mad as fuck. Bad news.
You know what I think? I think you're just jealous.
What? That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see.
No, does he hate me? There were no good options. There were no good options. What would I do differently?
The world also acknowledges my talents. You're just afraid you're not going to be special to me anymore.
Oh my God.
I can understand being insecure.
This is so... Johnny Squirt, not like this, man.
I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
I can't believe this.
Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent.
Did you ever play Mafia Remaster? It's still on my to-do list. I'm thinking maybe instead of doing like a big playthrough of that game, which I haven't been able to slot in, maybe we can just do it as like a variety day game every once in a while. I think Remix was the one who sent me the Mafia Remaster.
And apparently so do you.
But it's a pretty long game, so I haven't had time to slot in a big playthrough of it. I think you just need a little more practice is all.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than
Man, I'm kind of on Johnny Squirt's side, dude. I feel like my character was being such a dickhead this whole time. Like, yeah, you could tell him, you know, you need to work on your stuff, but you don't tell him that 30 minutes before he's doing a live performance.
I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way.
No.
I really did like you.
No!
You changed me in ways I never thought.
This is so twisted, man.
I'll forever be grateful for the contributions you've made too.
Johnny Soap hates my ass.
But
I don't want things to end this way either.
all right. You're right. You're right.
It's moderate, nowhere near the size of open world RPGs. I honestly like that better. I feel like open world RPGs have gotten comically large to the point where they're just boring. Even Elden Ring, which is like the best open world RPG ever made, is 90% empty fucking open areas with nothing to do.
I am being way too dramatic.
I think it's a very good thing if we go back to like smaller worlds that you can still explore and have fun in.
I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to
Red Dead Redemption 2 is the worst. I'm sorry, but like, people need to go back and replay that game. That game's open world is 99.9% literally nothing. It's insane. It's insane how bad that game's open world is.
Maybe we both just
It's really fun, like gunplay and stuff in that game. But so much of that game is just nothing. I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon. We'll watch the episode together.
Don't worry, John. GTA 6 is going to be 20 times the size of the previous entry. Woohoo! Let's go, baby!
Just you and me. Maybe Duke.
Yes, that's what GTA 5 was also terrible about that. The main city was really fun, and then, like, the top 50% of the map was just a big desert with nothing in it. There doesn't have to be, like, crazy stuff, just, like, places of interest, you know? Like, a gang hideout here and there, secrets stashed somewhere, is just, like, things to do. I'd really like that.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again.
Dude, I did too. I literally thought I got the hate ending somehow. I 100% thought that Johnny Splash hated me and I didn't know what I did wrong. There was precedent too. That's what happened to me with my friend The Dice. The Dice, I did not get through one conversation before he hated my ass. He literally hated me and I had no idea why. It was brutal. It's been known to happen. Sometimes people hate John for no discernible reason, even though I clearly didn't do anything wrong. Haters, I believe they're known as. Let's talk to Trap Dorian. You saved it! I did save it. I 100% brought it back from the brink. People are saying they love the open world and there are no markers on the map. In the new, Mafia? I don't know if I like no markers on the map. I'll be honest, map markers are helpful. Map markers are very helpful. Maybe I would actually be into some map markers. Oh, and Red Dead 2. Yeah, no, Red Dead 2, like, it was just a boring open world. The game itself is cool. It has a good story as far as I played it. The gameplay is really good. The characters are fun. The music is great. The atmosphere is good. The open world is just like 8 million trees. And if you're not in one of like the main hubs, you're just in the middle of nowhere doing nothing. Shit sucks ass. Red Dead 1 didn't have that problem nearly as bad. Because there was like gang hideouts in between all the major towns. It still had a big open empty world, but it was less egregious.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position.
I trapped Dorian.
Highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need.
Yum. This is objectification, man. This is so unacceptable to sexually harass poor Trap Dorian. I have no choice but to sexually harass him even more.
Glad I could give you a glimpse.
Hey, what's up, Neferina? Excellent to see you.
Around.
That's it? Oh, maybe he doesn't like it when I sexually harass him. Who knew? Not me, I had no idea. Excellent to see you. That game you were playing earlier looked pretty fun. The Among Us, but with ducks? That was a strong concept too. This is a little bit of a different vibe, but still similar-ish, I guess. I came in at a good time. Yeah, Trap Dorian is a classic. He's a hidden secret character. The usual character is Dorian the Door, and he's like a bit of a douche, and he's like a total prude. But then Trap Dorian is naked, so he's a better character. Let's go back and talk to him again. This time I won't fumble it. Oh, fuck, no! Bad news, the ad break is about to start. Curses, we have to hit a BRB. Damn it. Alright, well, when we get back, we have stuff to do. We'll try to finish Johnny Splash and maybe Trap Dorian, and then try to do the magnifying glass quest. But yeah, the hourly Twitch ads are about to hit, so I'm gonna have to hit a BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. We got a little bit of a Trap Dorian situation lined up here, and Date Everything. I believe that the ad break is over now. Will he ever be back? I came back. That would be a really funny trick, though. One day, instead of coming back when the ad break ends, I should literally just fucking leave. I should be like, alright guys, stay put, man. I know the ad breaks on Twitch can be a little long, but I really appreciate you sticking with it. As I'm picking up my car keys to leave for the night, I'll be back in 5 minutes, you have to believe me. Never fucking return. That would be a good stream idea. The BRB stream would go crazy. Date Everything is peak? Oh, you're also a peruser? Are you a fellow Date Everything enjoyer? Which one's your favorite object? Me, I'm gonna have to go with either Timothy Timepiece, Dolly, or the Darkness 420 guy. I feel like Dolly has a lot of class. She's like a classy lady, and she's also got big boobies. But there's something to be said about Timothy Timepiece being a cat. Some people use the BRB stream as a stream ender. That's a good trick. That's a really good trick. Yeah, no, I have an ending screen. I do have the ending screen. Check this shit out. Looks amazing, too. It's the same as my starting screen, except I cross out the word starting and wrote end in Microsoft Paint. That's a pretty good one. Fuck. Every time I alt-tab out of this game, it turns to a black screen. I love the Hanks and Dirk. The Hanks are so classy. Okay, I'm pissed off at them, though. Because, I got the friend ending with them. I got friend-zoned by the Hanks, man. I thought they were gonna run a trank on me. And lo and behold, I thought we were getting along so well. Turns out they hated my ass. Oh yeah, no worries, Neferina. I honestly didn't get that vibe at all. I thought it was just, you know, focus on the game / talking to people in the Among Us lobby. It's all good. I was getting scared by the Godzilla noises from that game. I kept thinking I had a different tab open, but that game was just making, like, Godzilla noises every couple minutes.
Come for a cheeky look.
It was very unusual. It looked fun, though. It looked pretty nice.
Dorian assumes his
It was like Among Us, but everybody was a duck, so it looked funner. It looked a little bit more classy.
Take all the time you need.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it.
Huh.
You have the requirements.
So I guess this guy just doesn't have, like, a... I still have 0 charm? Come on, man. I have a little bit of charm. I have, like, 1 charm. My smarts is my only decent stat. This is brutal. I think this guy doesn't have a quest line until after I realize him, maybe. No, I don't have enough.
Fine by me.
Damn, I'm like stumped on some of these quests, I'm not gonna lie. The magnifying glass one, I think we finished the knife one now, but some of them are tough. I still have no idea what that was. I don't either! It was like from a duck game, but there was also Godzilla noises. What about Normal Dorian? I can try talking to Normal Dorian, but he's a total splooge. He's just like a douche. I don't know who Dirk is. Have we met Dirk? I think Dirk, I don't know, but I'm also a big fan of the Hanks as well. I already talked to him, he counts as the same guy, okay. So Trap Dorian exists exclusively to ogle him and then to realize him once you have enough stats. I'm getting how it works now. I think I really hate to do this, but I fear we have no choice but to talk to Scandelabra again. I just want to talk to Maggie, she's cute.
Wishing for me to dig through your data decks.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Silverline scandal.
Let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what
Maybe I just can't continue this quest until I've done more of the other game.
Just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You have interacted.
Yeah, this is the same thing, man. It's just going through all of the characters that love me.
If you can add a little more. If you desire it, of course.
Okay, Scandelabra. I guess we can't do that quest. That's kind of brutal. Dorian doesn't have a quest line unless you try to romance him. Oh, really? Huh. Okay, then tomorrow, let's talk to Dorian. Actual Dorian, instead of Trap Dorian, and we'll try to romance him. That might be the play, right? For now, let's meet our hamper. We've never talked to the hamper before. I also want to talk to the darkness guy, because I think we finished him, but I'm not sure.
You see one personality only, but this time there are two.
Now, there are two of them.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh, is this gonna be like toxic couple? That's kind of fun.
One is dressed in woven straw.
Dirty clothes ex-hamper is a crazy ship, man.
Shock of red hair that runs down it. The
Hamster
other is
my goat.
visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a
It's a
pile of
difficult
dirty
and kind of a
clothes.
secret thing to romance Dorian. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so maybe we won't get to see that either. Hopefully, though. Who knows?
You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
Oh, got her.
I'm insane. It's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal.
This is when we just, like, back out of the door, man. This, like, let them deal with this.
Like you don't cling to literally
Oh
anyone
my-
in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here.
This is bad, dude.
Every day. I can't have a minute to
I'm
myself.
both of these people in any relationship. That's not good. That's a bad thing. I feel like I know I just walked in, so maybe I'm just taking sides for no reason. But I feel like he's totally just gaslighting her. Is it just me? It feels like he's absolutely that guy. You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, you guys seem like you're doing great. Really nice to meet you. I'm gonna go now.
Just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a
The male manipulator. He's a classic archetype. You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves.
Oh, this is Dirk.
Durkee and I.
Okay, yeah, I had never met Dirk before.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
You should have said, without me, you would feel empty. That would have been pretty good. That would have been a good one. Yeah, we need more puns. They need to step up their pun game. Harper is like barely a pun.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dirky Laundry. So the theme of these names is just that they sound kind of like the other word. Is that my why do I have panties? I could be wrong, but I feel like I have sexy black panties in my dirty laundry. Don't look at that. That's a
He
glitch.
is a very dirty boy, isn't
That's actually a glitch in the system.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
Seems like a really good relationship you two have here.
a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you.
This is just that couple that's together for you don't understand why. I've met so many of this exact couple where they both clearly fucking hate each other and they're just terrible to each other and then they're just together for like 5 years. It makes no sense to me.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things.
Oh my god. Please let me leave
All
this.
the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah?
I've never heard of this.
You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Oh.
Weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
I act like her about him. If I had him, I wouldn't be normal either. It's so crazy, man.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you.
That is true. It does keep them from being bored. The fact that they're constantly at each other's throats. There's probably not a moment of downtime with these two.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence.
It's crazy too. Like it's rare that you get to see this, but it's fun. When you see two people who are just as far on the end of the spectrum of passive aggressive as it goes, that are like at each other's throats. It's so weird. Usually you get a mix, right? It's like aggressive, aggressive, or aggressive against passive aggressive. It's rare that you get to see this exact combo.
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Oh, got her.
Silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
I'm so sorry he made it so hard.
Oh my god. You know that as soon as I walk out of the door, this is the next 5 hours of their life. The next 5 hours of their life is, why did you ruin our introduction? It wasn't me, it was you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yeah, I thought as much. Jeez Louise, man. That's quite the power couple they got there. Why don't you put an egg in your shoe and beat it? Oh, okay, Sausage Toes, I'm stealing that. I don't actually get what it means, but it sounds smart, so I'm gonna say it to people when they're pissing me off. So we talk to the computer hates me. We talk to the dice also hates me. What about the desk? Johnny Splash. We could try talking to Johnny Splash again, unless we already did that today. I'm losing track. Yes! Johnny Splash!
Finally come. After days of anticipation...
I thought I ruined things with Johnny Splash, but we get another chance. We're totally back in the saddle. Last time we talked to him, I told him his voice sounds like dog shit, and he got super mad.
I've got the stream all set.
Oh, boo, Mac! Get her out of here, man. I hate Mac. Mac was creepy. Mac was like super clingy and obsessive, and then they got super mad at me when I said I didn't want to have a relationship.
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
I want to hate her so bad, but I'm literally her. At least you're self-aware about it. That's good.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date.
Yeah, you were rude to me, Johnny Splash. Johnny Splash let the fame go to his head, man. I didn't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing?
Excuse me?
You're definitely a better shower than I, and I'm really glad you came back.
My mom's middle name is Luis, and today is her birthday. Happy birthday, Seahorse's mom!
Mostly
the Seahorse mama cop there.
For how I acted.
I don't understand how seahorse mothers work. To my understanding, and I know this is crass, but it's also deeply scientific, I believe that seahorses are jizzed to life by their fathers. So it's unclear to me like what role, if any, the mother plays in the process.
I was being childish. And
they have to have some way they get their DNA in there, but I don't know how it's done.
I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Oh, I could never stay mad at you, Johnny Splash.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode.
Woohoo!
It was such a wild and crazy...
I can't wait to hear the new song. Every time we talk to this guy, he gets a new terrible, like, song parody that he writes.
You want to hear about it?
I would love to hear.
So, they kept me on hold for like...
Cock! He did drop a hard cock, in the Elvis impression, no less.
Too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the Big Bad Gorp.
The Big Bad Gorp is a strong title, I won't lie. I think you can get away with saying basically anything if you have a Johnny Cash voice. He has what could only be described as a golden voice. You can't stay mad at him.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years. And suddenly they're talking directly to you.
The mom drops eggs in his pouch. Hot. And the dad fertilizes them. Oh, is that how it works?
Come true.
Okay, seahorses, you freaky as fuck, man. I thought I was freaky until I met the freak horses. I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Let me
That's a great that's actually like a real southern expression, and it's really good. A long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. It's evocative. If there's one thing that the American South is like on a whole different level, it's coming up with really weird metaphors.
But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That's so incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on. The episode started.
All right, let's see what he's saying.
Put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
I recognize this one.
Oh, there I am.
He's a silly. He is really silly. I like, so far in this game, the only like real through line for the characters I've been romancing, as opposed to hating or being friends with, is that they're sillies. I've been a big fan of the silly ones.
I mean, you probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all.
I wanted to romance the Hanks, but they refused. Same with the rubber duck.
This is just so crazy.
The rubber duck and the Hanks friend-zoned me hard, man.
Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at that. Little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh.
It's a pretty good gag.
Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Oh, did they cut him? Did they cut his segment?
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Oh, that's even worse. That's brutal.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me.
That's twisted. Johnny Splash? Let's go burn down their office, man.
That can't be right.
Utter my backside and call me a biscuit. Yeah, that's another classic Southern expression. That must be a mistake, Johnny Splash.
I just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes.
That's true. Let's be honest, TV producers might be the worst human beings on the planet.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit?
Damn, that's brutal.
I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true.
This is so sad, man.
Not me.
Do you wanna fuck? Would that cheer you up, Joe? I don't see how this leads to our romance ending, man.
I should have listened to you.
He's feeling all down in the dumps now. This doesn't change how I feel about you, Johnny Splash.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
Oh no! He's already been depicted as the Wojak versus the Chad Lil Gup. Well, not at all.
I still really love to sing, though.
It's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone change that.
You know what?
That is, I do think it's a really strong concept that they had the shower be the guy who's like a shower singer. That's pretty fun.
For old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace and letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing.
True, Johnny Splash.
And it certainly don't mean I ever.
Why is he low-key Josuke? It's remarkably unclear.
Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. Long as it makes you happy doing it.
Show us the memes. I do want to see the Wojak that they drew of Johnny Splash. I think it would be fun. It's a beautiful sentiment, Johnny.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly,
I was showing everybody, speaking of memes, I was showing everybody last night, and by showing, I mean forcibly making them watch it on movie night, the Labubu song. The Labubu song has been like a viral sensation, man. And most people had not heard it yet, so I had to curse them. It's been stuck in my head for like a week, ever since I first heard it, so now I cursed everybody else with that knowledge. I still hear it in my head on loop, every day, all day. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Sounds good, man. That's perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros?
I missed it. You haven't heard the Labubu song? It's a classic, man.
And you know what else?
It's just like a weird baby voice saying the word Labubu over and over and over again, ad nauseum.
And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket, because we're gonna be going steady.
Let's go! I got Johnny Splash. About the whole going steady thing, I guess we're just not gonna tell him that I'm already dating 37 other household objects, but it's probably, listen, there's nothing wrong with misleading somebody into thinking that they're in a monogamous relationship with you while you fuck other people. That's normal, right? Drench me, baby. This just got so disturbing, man. Okay, no, knock it off. This is a family It's actually not a family-friendly stream. But this isn't friendly to anybody, dude. I do not want to hear the Johnny Splash moans. It worked. I totally nailed it, man. Woo! My sass rises ever higher. The harem grows through lies. So true. Some would argue it doesn't count as a harem and it's mostly just cheating if you lie about it, but I think that this game and myself disagrees, man. It's called dating everything where I come from. Babe, you can't be mad at me. I was merely dating everything. That's where all those warts and lumps came from. Get over it. You made him squirt. I finally did, man. He's gonna write a whole song about it. That's the one that finally gets popular. They all thought it was a Nine Inch Nails cover, but no. It was based on real experiences. So that's good and done. What else do we still need to do? We can talk to Daisuke again now, I think, because we did that quest. With Beverly, we should be good on this.
Find Daisuke and
Who the fuck is this guy? This guy literally looks like that fucking, fuck, what was it called? The face that people would make? Where they like suck in their cheeks and stick their lips out? It's like the male equivalent of doing duck face a couple years ago. He's just doing that.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining...
Mewing, yeah, he's doing the mewing face. 100% he's just doing the mewing face.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now.
Look at you now.
Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work.
Is that his name is Cabrizzo?
I'm truly grateful.
So good.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio.
It's so weird how the only thing that is non-controversial, like the only take that is non-controversial, regardless of like time or culture or place or politics or gender or anything, is that Italian people are super hot. It's crazy. It's like the one thing everybody can agree on.
Speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a...
Men and women, like Italian men and women, are just like notably beautiful.
We will speak again, Cabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
It's gotta be really brutal to be a super ugly Italian person. You know what I mean? Like if you're born and instead of being like the beautiful Italian that everybody comes to expect, you're just Super Mario. That's gotta be a rough existence. You're sharp.
No. I have repaired my injury. I am perfectly safe to handle now. You finished your deliveries then?
I did. I totally did.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened.
Have you spoken to Tony the Toolbox? Oh yeah, Tony the Toolbox. I have not. I got distracted by the breaker box, man.
With your help and Cabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Yeah, so chill out, man.
Stares up at the
You gotta find a hobby, dog.
With an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
What'd they say his hobby was? Poetry?
Rearrange the dishes.
I should tell him to do poetry. Sounds like a good time to relax.
Is it ever really a good time to relax?
Yep, right now, for example.
You are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
Sure, man.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty
Poor
of the
Daisuke. I know, right? This guy can't catch a break. But it's all self-imposed, you know what I mean? He just refuses to chill out.
You could talk to him about coffee.
He's one of those guys.
Poetry.
Some people are just like 100% work-brained at all times. Anytime they're not working, they're thinking about what they're gonna do when they get back to work. I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Oh, I should never have brought this up. He's pissed as fuck. Beverly?
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets.
It's not that big of a deal, man.
I have been betrayed.
Fuck, he hates it. Are you embarrassed of your poetry?
Not embarrassed of my poetry, no. But I was never encouraged to share it. And I suppose that does something to one's desire to share. I suppose you must think it strange for
That would be embarrassing as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why it is, but that was like anytime you were forced to write stuff and then like share it with the class in school, it was always really embarrassing for no reason. It is pretty real. I find it quite romantic, actually.
Romantic? My poems were never love poems, but I am glad you seem to be a lover.
The most dick thing that one of my teachers has ever done, and it's not close. It was an English teacher, an evil English teacher, this nerdy-ass white woman. She had everybody, you had to like write a creative short story, right? Like, it's the most basic assignment ever. This is middle school, like 6th grade, so she says, go write a short story, and it's gotta be like 1 page, right? It's the easiest A you've ever gotten in your whole life. You come in to turn in the assignment day of, she says, sneak attack, where actually you have to read them out loud to the entire class.
It seems like such a
most diabolical shit a teacher has ever pulled. That day was like just trauma generator for that whole class of kids. Everybody hated it.
Hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure.
Being an English teacher is one of the best ways you can fuck with kids legally.
When a relationship
It's pretty diabolical.
I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Or a dice game.
At least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect.
Yeah, that's a horrible attitude to have. That's like an ass backwards attitude, man.
Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate. Like a broken plate.
This guy's lived his whole life saying, you know, moments spent with people you care about? Nah, I want to have more work memories. That's not really a tenable way to live your life. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here.
You're fine, dude. You're like 20. You have time to get better, man.
Much on my mind.
It's too late. I'm truly an old hag. I've wasted my whole life.
Farewell.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to attend high school classes.
I am no longer in the mood to chat.
See ya, Daisuke. He's so dramatic, man. 23-year-old Unk. Unk is washed, man. Unk is so washed. It's crazy. I can't believe this. Old-ass geezer. Just shows, if you'll now excuse me, starts going away on his little walker with tennis balls on the ends. Hi, Rubber Ducky. I miss what we had, Rubber Ducky. Remember that time you pegged me, Rubber Ducky? Those were the days. I'm often nostalgic for that period of my life. The poor Dish Samurai. Yeah, man, he's going through it. He's so sad. And for what? I did like Holly. Holly was fun too, but I don't care about her that much. You know who I did have fun with? Board games. He made me play Candyland last time we talked to him.
Welcome to the abode of mysteries, where today we
Board James. Yeah, we're back to Board James. This was a classic character.
First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini.
Yeah, Sandyland. That's the one.
Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space.
Okay, man. Did not expect board games to be an aggressive, born-again Christian, but I'm into it. That's good characterization right there. You ever been to Israel, bro? It's crazy.
Elephants for peace.
He became a hardcore evangelical.
Do you know how to play?
Hi, Brendan Lee Mulligan. Evil is born, not taught. I totally disagree, Remix. I 100% disagree. I think that's the politically correct stance to take for sure. But no, you're wrong, because some people are literally just evil. Some people are actually just fucking evil demons. And some people are just good people. It is true that like roughly 90% of people are born true neutral, and they can kind of go either way depending on the environment they're raised in. But at least a solid 10% of people are just born heroes or born villains. There are people who are kids, the type of kids who like torture animals for fun. And that's not like society twisted you like the Joker. That's just you were born like a defective computer. Like there's just something wrong with you. I do know how to play this game I wasn't paying attention to.
Great. Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white.
Woo! I love being white.
You go first.
My first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded. No, he hates when I do that. I think Board James likes to stick to the rules, right? So we have to play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize.
Who's the more foolish? The fool or the fool who follows him? What is that from? That's from something, Remix. You're stealing all of these quotes, man.
But what if I attacked you? Like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field.
Did you know College Humor rebranded into Dropout? I did not know that. I didn't even know College Humor was still around, quite honestly. I'm gonna ignore the knight, thereby falling into his trap. Because he predicted that I would predict that his move was so obvious that, you know, I would ignore it thinking that it was a trap, when in reality it was just a brazen sneak attack. So I'm falling for his double mind game by ignoring the knight, thereby allowing him to win.
All right, so you didn't fall for my opening trap. I have more tricks up my sleeve.
What do you got? Bring it on, little bro.
Plays chaotically, filling your position with wild sacrifices. One such sacrifice leaves a set of his pawns doubled up on the same file, one in front of the other. His tactic-filled play also leaves his king wide open, easy to attack.
Okay, attack the king. Focus on the doubled pawns, I mean.
Quietly, simply, you begin to bring your pieces one.
Yeah, sneak attack the pawn. Post haste.
Capable of defending.
Sneak attack it immediately.
Ooh, that's not very nice.
Parker puts his queen next to your king in a very threatening manner.
Oh my god, wait, he's kind of destroying me, I'm not gonna lie. If I knew how to play chess, I would be swinging back right now, though, I assure you. Keep focusing on the doubled pawns.
Drat!
Ah, you suck ass, bro. I don't even know how to play chess.
Begins to crumble, and soon his entire position with it.
Oh, dear.
You just got smoked, man.
You begin to control more and more of the board as the ranks and files open up, and his king is quickly placed into a corner with only a single rook remaining on his side. Parker quietly moves his last rook just to the side of your queen.
Go for the king! I'm going for the king, baby. Got his ass. Got his ass! Don't fall for this Bush League shit, man. Checkmate!
Well done.
Owned. Completely owned. That was a flawless victory, might I add.
You bested me in the classic game, the Game of Kings.
They almost completely shut down in 2020. There were 11 employees left. Damn! I feel like they started off with very few employees too, though, College Humor. It was one of those things where the CEO was like a college student, hiring other college students.
And for that, you were.
So maybe it was like a return to form.
The ultimate reward.
Nice! I do want his love.
Still, I will see you next time for an ever so
No!
many of my beloved rules.
No! I can't believe this. This voice actor is great. Yeah, I really like him. Parker is fun. He does look absolutely disgusting because his hair is made out of playing cards. Imagine running your hair imagine running your hair through the hair of a beautiful woman is what I was about to say. I was born on the planet from Avatar. What's wrong with that? Imagine running your hand through the hair of a beautiful woman and it's just the texture of playing cards. That's fucking sick. There's something deeply wrong with it. You just hear like deck shuffling noises intensify. Let's talk to Money. Money is absolutely one of the top most beautiful babes in this whole universe. She's made of money. How do you not love her?
Talking with Will.
Who's that? It's Will the Will, man.
No, Will. Here he is.
Oh my god. I lie, being the sound mind of body, do hereby declare this last will and testament. What does that say? I blank. I think it says I lie. Candelabra, gold, desk imposing, fan working, $100 cash.
When you perish, these will be the items and their value.
Money, money, money.
You should
as
name
they
them
say.
next of kin, if you had anyone worthy.
Here's the only way they could improve this character. Think about this. Instead of like beautiful, intelligent woman, It's 5 guys called Money, and they say we're the Monies. Am I cooking or what? And they do all sorts of extreme sports and stuff like that. I leave it all to you because you're so lovely. No, I would not say that. I'm working on it.
I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
You seem eager.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on yours.
Yeah, okay, good job covering yourself legally in case you bankrupt me. Money? Is there a way to save on food delivery?
If you are that adamant on not cooking, I can only recommend ordering for pickup instead. Don't give me that look. Think of it this way. You'll save on having to pay ridiculous app fees.
This is the dumbest advice I've ever heard, man. How am I supposed to not DoorDash myself expensive meals 3 times a day? Literally explain how I can budget. My family is dying. I refuse to cut back my 500 DoorDash order every day.
And you get to step out of the house for a little bit.
We're the money! Ain't it funny?
Not that I can speak on that.
That would be their catchphrase. That would absolutely be their catchphrase. Yeah, you know, now that we've talked ourselves out of it, maybe I don't like Money Girl after all. If my wallet's ever hurting, maybe you can join me.
Let us hope it does not come to that. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, you know, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors.
I was the opposite of respectful. I made her roleplay as Santa and spank me when I was a naughty elf.
I am used to solitude.
You probably did not get any solitude on that evening. She heard a lot of yes, Santa, and whipping noises. She heard like whipping noises and jingling bells that whole night. You should get out of the safe sometime.
I cannot. It's too much of a risk to leave here. You know that. That's why you put me here.
I'm not saying we spend you. Considering a work outing is also strong.
You are just not getting it.
Get what?
Being in here gives me peace. It takes a lot of mental preparation and fortitude to do what I do.
Yes,
And I
Santa.
cannot have any distractions.
We're the Hanks. Feed us.
I understand it is your prerogative to
Feed
date
us
every
candy canes, Santa. We're the elflings. What she did not expect, Sophia, during the Santa roleplay, was that I brought Twitch chat also dressed up as sexy elves, and we all begged her to feed us candy
But I am
canes.
not an item for pleasure.
Oh, come on.
Please know that and respect me.
No, I hate respecting women. This game is so hard. This game is so hard. I'm being respectful.
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Thursday.
This game's so tough. I don't know what day it is. Oh, it says it in the top right corner. Okay, I figured out what day it was. Are you sure I can't run it back and say yes, Santa, instead? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Monique might hate me a little bit. Monique might kind of hate my, I prefer to think of them as charming antics, but she keeps calling it sexual harassment, so like, we're really at an impasse there. Eddie and Volt? Oh, good idea! Yeah, we should hit up both. Let's hit up Eddie and Volt and also, Casey Anthony, the toolbox case. Hi, Casey Anthony.
Hey, teacher's pet over here. I was just telling Shelly about you.
Who?
You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me. Real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me.
He's trying to be like a dating coach. That's his thing if you're just joining us.
See me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do?
Yell out, boner alert at the top of my lungs? Is that the option? It's not one of the options. I throw myself at your feet, begging for a crumb of attention. No, that's more of like the yes, Santa type of behavior. We can't do that. I'll be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook.
See, I knew he would love that shit.
I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh, yeah? You better watch it.
Dude, I'm totally nailing it.
You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early.
You like the boner alert? I think it's classy, man.
Next.
It's one of the best pickup lines you can have.
I come up to talk to you because all that looking...
It's totally gender neutral, too. If you're a lady, you can also say boner alert when you see a handsome man, and it works every time.
I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
I turn myself a makeover. You said what? These options are all psychotic. I give myself a makeover from head to toe using the assumptions I made from our brief conversation. Tell you to take a long walk off a short pier, or turn myself into the person you'll find the hottest. I guess I'll do that one. That's the least psychotic, but it's still very weird and manipulative.
Oh, now that's the stuff.
That's the stuff right there. No option in this game has ever been just, like, be normal.
Give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
So true, Tony. So true. Win-win, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that ain't how the bit goes, buddy.
Fuck.
You just leave the you-know-what-I'm-talking-abouts to me.
Yeah, I'm not nearly Italian enough to pull this off.
All right, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud.
Let's go. I nailed it.
Student has become the master.
I totally crushed it.
Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Okay, are we loving now? Are we in love? You only had 2 lessons? I'll take detailed notes.
All right, school's out, nerd. Cut that shit out. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
No notes. You're perfect.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here's solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Okay, ask me a question. Ask me anything.
Okay? What's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
Fuck, we learned this from the sink, man. Wasn't it called, like, Turtleberg or something? I meant a question about dating.
Cockburn Town!
Fuck!
The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean.
What? I'm gonna be honest, Tony. If you're swinging your hammer so erratically that you hit your own cock, something has gone horribly wrong. One of those 2 objects is not where it's supposed to be.
You know, hammer.
Yeah, I get it. Hammer, penis. I made the connection.
You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating?
That's correct.
Let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated.
Bite! Where's the bite them option? Bite them. Our hands collide mid-air, because I was doing that too. That's gotta be the option.
You too? Yeesh.
Oh, he hates it, damn it.
You to be pulling amateur moves like that. Believe in yourself. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better.
Have you ever thought about how adorable it would be? I actually just revolutionized the fucking game right now in my own mind. Dude, do the fake stretch thing, like first date as a teenager. First, like, you stretch and put your arm around them. But instead of just, like, putting an arm around them, you lean over and just hug them with both arms. How adorable would that be? You just lean over and hug them like a baby.
All right.
That's gotta be the #1 move. Into just, like, Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic launching yourself.
Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I clutch my face and wonder how I was born as Tony.
You trying to butter me up?
Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of the whole game, to my understanding.
It's working.
Maybe instead of all these hypotheticals, I could just give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion.
Honestly fair.
On account of your romantic life being a dumpster.
Hey! I'm fucking the wall, I'll have you know. And the toaster. I actually don't think we've talked to the toaster a single time. How fucked up is that? I don't have to be a romantic prodigy to know bad advice when I hear it.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Who's Rainey? I have no clue who Rainey is. Who?
The record player, Rainey.
Oh, okay. We could do that. I could talk to her, I guess.
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud, kid.
Okay.
Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
I don't think I've ever talked to Rainey before.
Hey.
I can step on him. I can step on him! I found out you can step on him. This changed the whole game. What?
Hey.
What the fuck? I think that's Volt, and Eddie is the one going, oh! That's so weird. So I think the couch is definitely Bonnie, the Dust Bunny Dolly or whatever her name is. But yeah, sometimes you hear the noises of the characters when you're not talking to them, and it's kind of scary. Did you know there's a real-time FNAF game that has a mode with an actual 6-hour night? That sounds so fun, man! What they should do, it would have actually been like the funniest prank of all time, is if somebody created that mod of a 6-hour FNAF game that's like real-time, and they did not put a single goddamn robot in it. It's just you watching the cameras in real time for 6 hours, waiting for something to happen, and nothing ever happens. It's just a super dry, boring camera watching experience. That might be the $1 billion idea.
Outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between
Trouble in Paradise. Eddie and Volt hate each other? Yeah, Desert Bus, but for FNAF, exactly.
I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Interesting. It has to do with that buzzing, right? It's got to do with that buzzing that was happening last time we talked to him.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip.
I got bad news. I think that Volt blew a fuse and he never told anybody. How twisted would that be?
Livewire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I'm back. Him for the Stodes, the stage, and you. I did not say that right at all.
You do learn quick.
You really fucked up that pickup line. What?
I'll have to find some more challenging.
He's crackling again.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
I love him. I can see it. He's definitely very classy. He does give me like big Elliot from Stardew Valley vibes for sure. Especially when he's at this exact angle. The only thing that is fucked up is like, I mean, I don't mean to be offensive or nothing, but could you imagine the romance story, but it's British people? I don't know if it works, man. It's too funny of an accent for it to be romantic, you know what I mean? I met him there at uni, and he stuck a finger in me fanny. It just like, it doesn't hit the
Can I
same.
set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though
They say French is the language of love. I think British English might be the language of Shrek-type people that live in swamps, you know what I mean? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness...
Yeah, that's right, I can be direct!
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Dorian's British. Dorian is British, that is true.
Go ahead, ask your...
This game has done amazing PR work for British accents. Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
You got me, I was lying. Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing.
American girls love a suave British gentleman. Hello, love! Can I put me finger in your fanny? Is it working?
But it's nothing to be...
Was I too suave? I think the problem might have been that I was too suave. I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? It doesn't look like anything around here is in need of fixing. That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No.
Bolt, you might be dying, brother. I think this guy's dying, but he doesn't want to tell me. The house isn't that old, though.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I think we gotta fix this guy. You really have an excuse for everything. I don't want to be in a hate path with this guy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to antagonize him, but I do want to find out what's going on with him.
I'm simply trying to answer your question.
You're dodging them. You're dodging the questions. You're just saying what you think I want to hear. You got me.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
So you replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Yeah, pretty much. So he used to be the power box and now you are? I assumed that Eddie was the concept of electricity and that this dude was the power box. But I believe at some point in this process I have gotten it twisted. Broad strokes then?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
If you replaced him, why is he still here?
Good point. Tell me, if you were recently replaced at your job, why are you still
This
here?
is my fucking house, bro. It's not the same. That would be like if I got fired from Chick-fil-A, and then I show up at Chick-fil-A the next day wearing the uniform. It's weirder. It's much weirder.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
so hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire.
Makes hot lesbian noises. Let's be honest.
Happy to keep you company.
Let's be honest. Every lesbian noise is a hot lesbian noise.
Ask your
I think everybody can agree on that.
like.
Is that why he's... Oh, we already asked him. Yeah, those are all the questions then.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
Okay.
The lights begin to flicker again.
I like your cleavage, sir.
Now, but this
Just giving compliments is all.
Longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
Damn.
It's nearly time to open for the show.
I thought we would at least get to talk to Eddie at least once, man. He's so mysterious.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens.
It's so fucked up how it works, man, because, like, you know, Bolt is clearly more handsome than the other guy, and he's way nicer than the other guy. But Eddie is so mysterious that I'd rather talk to him.
We've got a real
It's
treat for you
intriguing.
tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong. Or
Johnny?
His name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for damn sake.
Come on, Johnny, bring him back on stage.
Jimi Hendrix.
Steamy Hendrix.
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
You can't rebrand Johnny Splash. I can't believe he's trying to rebrand himself.
They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief.
So good. I need this shit on Spotify,
But
man.
then I got this guitar solo.
When does the album drop?
I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this.
Man, Johnny Splash is the best. How did it take me so long to find Johnny Splash? And then he immediately rocketed up to, like, best character status. No! No! I can't believe this shit.
Third named B.U.
Dude, this is like two opposite ends of the spectrum right here. Best characters and worst characters. The worlds collide.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Who? I'm gonna guess the name is Lily Lipstick. Am I even wrong? Mary Makeup? Could be real. She does have a big-ass eraser for a hair, which is quite charming.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are filled with
Ladies, if your head is built like a troll doll, absolutely hit me up. How did this game know my exact type?
The show
Troll dolls.
concludes, mercifully.
Do I have makeup? Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
No, dude, I totally blew it with Volt. This is
You
twisted.
get up to leave and you notice
There he
Eddie
is.
quietly closing the door to the back room.
Oh, yeah, Eddie is the one I wanted to talk
bar
to.
to fix his drink.
Hey, Eddie. How are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
I just wanted to say hi, Dickling. He's such an asshole, man. Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Oh my god. Just be fucking not a douchebag for 5 seconds, man. You're not gonna burst into flames if you don't act like a prick. I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Bolt, something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light's flickering and making a buzzing sound?
So you came here to... what?
To get the truth! To get the truth!
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please!
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
You could help, man. If he could handle it, he would've. He's in over its head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Woo! I mean, that's not saying much, but it's still better than not. I do care about this.
Damn it. You're not gonna let
I found
this
out who
go.
voices Johnny Splash, and they voice other characters too. No, they don't voice Jean-Loup, man. Say it ain't so. We gotta pause, unfortunately. We have to take a quick Twitch ad break. Hourly ads are gonna run in 2 seconds, so we'll pause it here, but I really hope that... Imagine if he's Jean-Loup. How fucked that would be. I'll be back in a sec, and we will continue more, date everything. Be back in a few. Alright, we're back. John is 3 foot 16 inches. I'm way fucking taller than that, man. I refuse all of these fucking photoshops and posts referring to me as the Jobbit and showing me climbing out of a little fucking quaint hole in the side of a mountain. They're not real. My house does not have a quaint circular wooden door. I am not 3 foot 16. The next person that refers to me as the Garden Jome is gonna be fucking banned out of the chat room. He plays the Hanks. Wait, really? Oh, welcome back from the ad break, by the way. We're gonna continue Date Everything now. So, the guy who plays the shower is also the Hanks? Alright, listen, that guy's doing a good job, but at the same time, I'm gonna ask him to knock it the fuck off. Because he's hogging all of the most peak characters. You can't be the Hanks and also be Johnny the Shower, right? You can't be both, you gotta pick a lane. If he was the Shower and Jean-Luc Pissoir, then like it would balance out, but you can't be two of the best characters just by yourself.
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
I'm amazing with tools. I'm born to screw.
Oh, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I could bring Tommy a toolbox. I got it, I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Indeed. Enjoy. I want to get introduced. I don't want to push this guy's buttons, but I'd like to get introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
Exactly correct. Precise.
Eddie. My name's Eddie. Which you already know because we've met.
Not really so much as both been near Volt at the same time.
Whatever. Good enough?
That's good enough for me. Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison
That's
Watts.
strong. That's pretty strong. Edison Watts is good. I was really close, I gotta say. I thought his name was gonna be Eddie Electricity. Or Eddie Electric. But Edison Watts is way stronger than that.
Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
No, I'm good. I'll do it. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it.
Okay.
Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Sweet. So we met him. You know who I do want to talk to? I feel like we finished the storyline, but I'll check in the data decks. What about Darkness Lord 420? We got his, like, face reveal, so maybe that counts as closing out his storyline, but I can't remember. Where is he? He's gotta be in here somewhere. Toaster? No, not the toaster, damn it! I do want to talk to the toaster as well, though, that's the problem. I would love to talk to the toaster. We're the Hanks! Where's Darkness Lord 420, man? I can't find him anywhere. There he is. So, yeah, no, I haven't finished him. I'm glad I checked. We 100% still have more to do with Darkness Lord 420. Which is really weird, because you would think the face reel would be like the big, you know, climax for his story. No pun intended. But I guess I'm gonna go climax all over him instead. Load it up!
Oh, hey.
What a downgrade, man. I know that he came out of his shell, and he's being vulnerable by showing us his real self. But what a downgrade! I liked it when he was a big demon creature.
Did you sleep well?
It was alright.
Good. I was thinking about you. If you've been getting better rest since our first talks.
We're the Hanks.
Communing better.
Yeah, dude! That's what I should tell this guy.
And I thought, what if I ruined it last time?
You're okay, Skips.
Okay. If you
Last time he did threaten to turn me into Shadow Monster.
Again, I'm really sorry about trying to turn you into a shadow.
It's really not a big deal at all.
I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord.
And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too.
Poor Skips. That won't happen!
Thank you. But I realized something. My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherish.
Boo! If I was wearing a watch, that would have been a great gag, man.
And
the watch jump scare.
Away. But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it.
Yes, I used to have the best fucking watch known to man. What a conversation piece it was. I don't have it anymore because it broke when I was working one of my old jobs, but I used to have this really nice watch that was like a watch face on a leather band, and it looked so sick, and it was a great conversation starter. People loved it, but that thing is long gone, unfortunately. I want to say I got it like right around the end of high school age. Yes, you should be celebrating it.
I always miss the old days, but I've got so much more to look forward to.
I should get a new stylish watch. I gotta get one that's like unique again though. I don't want to be one of those guys who just wears a boring watch.
I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
We're the Spanx. Diaper character? Are Spanx diapers or is it like just sportswear? It's unclear to me. I've never owned them, so I'm unsure. You might lose them one day, but for now you can fill yourself with love.
You really are a shining light in my cold, dark world. Hey, can I make another confession?
Come on, love confession! Love confession! You're so mysterious.
I know. So, sorry, it's just, come on.
What would XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX say?
Huh? Oh.
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Type of, like, what if Fozzie the Bear was evil type of voice?
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
Woo! Let's go, baby! I thought you'd never ask!
Oh, sure.
I did it! I nailed it, man.
I did, though. You need not reciprocate right away.
I reciprocate! I'm ready for you, Skips.
I don't know why, but I'm just so...
Yeah, this has been a long one, too. We've been working on this guy since the very first session, too.
Nice to get it off my chest. So, what now?
We fuck! Not to go too fast or anything. Let's get you on Discord, kitten. This guy is gonna go ahead and become my Discord kitten.
Wait, what the hell?
I'm gonna say, drop and give me 20 purrs. Post haste.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is taken!
No! No! Curse you, cruel fate. Yes! I was gonna get so many two-player co-op games for us to play on Discord together. I did it! I'm so good at this game. Did that give me smarts? That was the dumbest character I've ever met in my whole life. That should have given me, like, empathy or something. That was crazy. Woo! I'm so good at this game. Shadow Lord hates me. That actually makes me hate you as well. You just got the real-life John hatred notification pop up. And it's like me hissing at you as the picture. How the fuck did you hate Shadow Lord? He's the best. What a classic character. Yeah, that's the picture that pops up with my hate notification, is Oog. A hissing Oog. I did help him finish. I helped him finish during the climax of that story. It was a beautiful thing. So... This is so fucking annoying, man. I want to talk to Scandelabra again so I can do the murder mystery quest. We have 10 love, 6 friend, 4 hate now. That's like 20 total creatures we've finished the storylines of. That's gotta be enough to continue his stupid ass quest, right? That has to be enough to continue Scandelabra's quest. It has to be.
You return.
Jimmy, look, it's you, man. Jimmy, your name is Chimichabra, man. This is you. Type of clothes you wear, man. Let me show you what I've been up to.
Let's see what you know. You have
You.
Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you.
See, this is new, right, Scandelabra? This counts.
You've gotten yourself this low amount of lovers.
Oh my fucking god.
If you were to say that I might a little more, if you desire it, of course.
I'm okay, thanks.
As a big
Fucking, I hate that guy. What a little dickling. Who else were we working on? We were working on Knife Guy, but I really want to meet the Toaster, because somehow we still haven't met the Toaster. When you have to admit, this isn't even a controversial opinion. If you're thinking about date everything, like romancing a household object, the Toaster has to be like top 3 most fuckable objects in a house. I think me and JD Vance sort of revolutionized the fucking your own couch game, but besides that, it's pretty much Toaster is number 2. It's the easy number 2. Yeah, see, you guys get it. You totally understand. The Toaster is kind of asking for it. Do you see the way he's dressed? He told you how many and you skipped it. Really? I thought he just said to make it a menage a many. Flip! Maybe he did tell me exactly how many I needed. This is not good.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with
Okay, let's see.
coils of curly
On
hair.
a scale of 1 to 10, how fuckable is this Toaster? In my mind, Toaster is more of like a male-coded object, but I guess I could see it as a woman too, because it does graciously accept toast within its folds. So maybe toast is the masculine, and the Toaster is the divine feminine.
She's clearly absorbed.
Oh, okay!
To be talking to herself.
That's gotta be like an 8 or a 9, right? At least.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs.
She's got Pop-Tart earrings.
I can tell.
She literally is so fucking beautiful, man. This has gotta be like at least a 9. I didn't notice the Pop-Tart earrings at first.
I'm at my most
But you
creative
are
when
Mexican.
I'm a
She
little-
is kinda Mexican too. That's a bonus, added bonus. I can help you shake out those crumbs.
Shake them out. Shake them out. Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what
I'm gonna take them anyway.
Oh wait, I am so sorry. That was you trying to flirt with me.
Correct.
See, I see it now. Oh, that was really. It was creative.
Is it in your notes? No, I didn't take any good notes for this
Not
game.
like
Look at this.
effective, but still cute.
All my notes tell me is to go talk to Johnny Spelch, which is not even a real character. Bring Bathsheba a pizza. Darkness Guy's done. Yeah, I don't have good notes at all, man. My notes are remarkably unhelpful.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
Toast guitar.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Yeah, dude, I really like the corset. That's gotta be a really hot article of clothing that you just don't really see anymore, man. For some reason, we decided to leave that in the 19th century, and I don't understand why. I really don't get it. Miranda? Her name should have been Tostina, if you ask me. Miranda?
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
See, at first I thought pop was supposed to be a pun, but then she went on to those other genres too, because you know how toast pops out of the toaster? Pop?
This is really not the thing I said that I thought you'd have questions about. I thought maybe I would sing for you sometime, but maybe you're not ready for that.
Listen, you cannot keep punishing me for choosing the goofy option. This is so twisted. This game does not let me have any fun. I promise.
Wow. Okay, nicely done. Okay. Maybe I'll sing.
You dude, no woman can resist if you hit them with the pwitty please. They love that stuff. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just
Tina
stay on my
Toast
good
there.
side. ¿Me entiendes?
That's much better than, what is her name? Rebecca? This girl's name is like Rebecca Johnson. That's not a good toast name.
Oh, and obviously, if you like...
Her name should have been, and I quote, Sir Toastman.
Okay.
That would have made significantly more sense.
Tostadora with the gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Oh, flip. Okay, so next time I talk to her, she's gonna sing toast-based music to me. It's just a Johnny Splash again. That would be a big upgrade if you ask me. Let's go talk to Michael Richardson. AKA this thing, because we were supposed to do it for... Was this for Tony? I want to say this was for Tony's quest.
The beautiful flapper you see before you
Hi,
stands
Flapper.
in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record
This
player.
is the type of singer that tells you about strange fruit, I believe.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I'm wiggling! I'm literally already wiggling. May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance.
I'm trying to pipe you down. That's the whole point of this conversation.
Your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Ooh. You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy. Okay, so now we can take her to go talk to, why would she? I guess it was for like the dating advice thing. The toolbox guy wanted to talk to her. I'm gonna put this in my notes in case I forget again throughout the process of this stream. Rainy need... Oops. To talk to Toolbox. It's hard to keep track of. A lot of these little creatures have quests.
See me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come
You should visit the money on Thursday. I definitely need to add that to the notes, for sure. Talk to Monique on Thursday. She's gonna be about mad as hell if I don't, too. The worst part is I'm definitely gonna forget and then she'll be pissed off. I didn't even know if you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old...
I really like this background music. All of the objects have their own iconic theme song, and hers is pretty classy.
Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if
You still think you will get around to the tier list tonight? No, I wasn't gonna do the tier list, period. I'm gonna try to get progress in the game tonight, man.
Can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party.
Not to swear too much, but my behind has only even met like probably a fourth of the total objects.
Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated.
You're spifflicated!
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beats for
I bet I
expert
will.
hoopers only.
I wanted you to talk to the toolbox guy.
Is too much for most anyone to keep up with.
What?
You decide to check in with her another time.
This game is so hard. What day is it today? Tuesday? There's no shit. There's literally, that's like an hour from now is when we have to go talk to Monique. It's not gonna happen. I am not gonna remember. There's a 0% chance I remember. I'm gonna go talk to Bathsheba because she said that I needed to bring her my pizza, but I think that that was just a social experiment. And what she really meant was that I was one hot pizza ass, and that she wanted to see me as soon as possible. I believe she looked at me. What the fuck? What the fuck was... Huh? Was that Bathsheba? I don't have her pizza. I don't know how to get a pizza. I thought maybe if I went to Monique the money, I could take money and use it to purchase a pizza. But I don't think I could buy a pizza, so I think I just have to talk to her and hope that it was just dialogue and that it wasn't a real quest. We'll find out. We'll find out one way or another.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her.
Freddy, perhaps.
Must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Fuck, you're totally correct. Sorry, I got distracted because she was like sexy and oily, but at the same time, you're completely right. I need to get pizza out of Freddy.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
It's totally inside of Freddy. It has to be. I feel like I looked there, though. Or maybe I'm thinking of the cheese. Maybe I'm thinking of the cheese for Cheese Trap. You want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Man, women hate it when I spy on them in the bath. This is so unfair.
Take a closer look at the book.
Oh my
God. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand...
That's a lot. Between the two of them, that's a lot of cleavage, dude.
This is a steamy romance novel.
Mine now. Finders Keepers. This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
I do want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we're gonna get to making me some friends?
It should have said bathing her eyelashes at you. That's my only note. Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here.
I brought you rubber ducky.
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the...
No, please. No, please. How does this motherfucker inject himself into every storyline in the game, dude? I made him hate me because I hated him so much that I never wanted to talk to him again. And he just keeps coming back.
Oh, how about Jean-Luc?
How about no?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs
I hate him so
to
much.
life.
I'm so mad.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want? You hunk like sick geese. You're...
That's enough of that.
Thank you, Bathsheba. Totally agreed.
Before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
At least it was a fake out. At least it was a fake out. That's very funny.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Word on the street says the new DK game is really good. I was hearing this well. Yesterday we were speaking about the DK game, I believe during Blueprints. And that was also apparently a point of consensus, is that DK Monkey Bonanza is quite good, quite exquisite game.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone
It
standing
seems
by the
fun.
counter.
It seems kind of cool.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic...
It's you again!
Back.
It's Marky
Greets
Makeup!
him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
It was also made by the Mario Odyssey people. I heard that! I heard that it was Mario Odyssey crew made DK Bonanza.
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that.
I mean, let's face it, it's no date everything, but it's probably still pretty fun. If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too.
Exactly! I mean, I don't. I'm a tub of the people, but yeah.
Oh, off to a wonderful start, aren't we?
I don't like you, Barry. Barry, I don't like you one bit. You Marge Simpson ass.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties.
You're not beautiful. You wear Harry Potter glasses. You cannot be beautiful while you're wearing, like, Harry Potter binoculars. It's impossible. And have troll doll hair.
It would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty
Life is simply unfair.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
It was made by Nintendo. True, man. I never thought about that, 107. Ew!
I know, God!
Wow, real mature.
You nasty, Barry. Go get your Harry Potter ass out of here, man.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
Why don't you go fuck off?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
You please continue, Barry. I would love to hear about snail mucin.
As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know this is gonna be a controversial take, but if your skin is so dry and so scaly that you have no choice but to rub snail shit all over your face, you might be a witch who lives in a fucking cottage in the middle of the woods. That is some stuff that an actual witch would do.
Here, why don't you try just
I don't want to try it.
Snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
I think that if you have to do that to maintain your skin, you're just evil or something.
Small jar
At the very least, you're a
putting
Shrek.
small applicator into it and lifting it up.
That's some stuff that Shrek's wife would do at the beginning of a Shrek movie as a gag.
It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees.
Is that real?
leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Die, Barry. Get that shit away from me.
No need to be close-minded and rude.
It's Snail. It's Snail Barry.
Go on then. Leave me to my self-care. Ta-ta.
That's not close-minded. Okay, it's a little bit close-minded, but like, you're not about to catch me rubbing snail trails all over my face. That's really disgusting. You might just be 125 years old. If you need to rub snails on your face in order to maintain your psychic powers, that's true. Snails have killed literally billions, and now I'm supposed to rub them on my face? What's that supposed to? What message does that send, huh? No, I refuse to bow to the terrorists, aka the snails. Let's talk to the board games.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame.
Or you're 9 years old. I don't think 9-year-olds would rub snails on themselves.
Cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist. We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make.
Okay.
Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time.
Oh, I was gonna mash through the rules, but the game did it for me. That was greatly appreciated.
Detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario.
I thought I would have to skip through all the rules.
Which, as far as you
I realized I should stop telling him I don't want to hear the rules, because that's like his whole thing.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can...
I wanted to be Belgium. I literally wanted to be Belgium. What are we thinking, England or France? England or France for this?
Which will you choose?
Belgium. Nah, he wants to be Belgium. I won't steal it. I'm tempted to steal it from him, but I'll let him be Belgium. England. Okay, lock it in. Let's represent England.
Huh,
straight out of Hogwarts.
In the Cream Capitalist Championships, England is well known to be at a disadvantage because of the
fucking 107. Look what you did.
Think of the exploit.
Think of the exploit, 107. Think of the exploit. You clearly were not thinking of the exploit.
10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream making.
Since snails have existed, billions have died. This proves that snails are bad for humanity. That's true as fuck, too. Literally, when's the last time a snail did anything good for humanity, too? And no, the ability for deranged makeup people to rub it on their faces does not count as a positive. If anything, it's another net negative. Think about the rules and begin to build a strategy.
Though the rules are intricate, they are no match for your intellect and resource-mongering capabilities.
I'm mongering so many resources.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology. The
I see.
last step in the cream making process. Now you go.
I choose natural disaster. That's when you flip the board mid-game. Unbeatable strategy, by the way. I can't corner the currency exchange market. That's like his whole deal, because he's Belgium, right? Prioritize fancier cream skimmer machines.
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges.
I can't do anything with cows or currency exchange because of me being England, right?
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
You will suffer!
The turn goes back to
You will
Parker.
suffer, Parker. I hate this motherfucker.
Going through the 5 phases.
This is the worst guy to play Mario Party with, man. He takes it way too much to heart.
Technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight.
This is definitely the type of dude who, as soon as it says we are going to show the results, you see X player has been disconnected from the game. Continue to pursue new technologies.
Your factories, while resource poor, can now skim at a greater rate than Parker's.
It's called the technological edge, bitch.
What?
Supply curve shift left, whore.
Very well.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production.
No way, bro. I actually produce so much more cream than this pussy.
Season, where your respective country's production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Purchase a bottling plant. Oh, this is so hard, man. Put all of your resources into cream skimming. Put it all on black, man. We gotta gamble on this shit.
Going all in on the final turn. The race is on.
And in the final turn, you ended up with 96 creamery points to Parker's 94.
Woo! I'm so good at cream game, dude. I creamed him! I actually just creamed his ass.
You.
I am the milk master! I'm the absolute milk master. I'm beginning to get the distinct feeling that there's no way to lose board games against Parker, because it's happened every time that we've won, but I choose to believe that I did amazing.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
Oh my god. See, here's the question though. This is what I've been thinking about. What if you're supposed to let him win? Because he's the guy who gets super mad unless he wins every game. That has been known to happen. So, like, what if that's the trick? Is that you have to be like, wow, Parker, you're so smart. You've bested me again. I've lost against Parker? Oh, so I'm actually just cracked? Is that the problem? I see, I see. Well, that's good to know. Maybe he likes it if I'm good at board games. Hopefully he likes it if I'm good at board games. Alright, today's Wednesday, so we still can't go talk to Monique, unfortunately. Even though she is referred to colloquially as a lil baddie. We have to talk to somebody else. Dude, I'm gonna sneeze so hard, I have bad news. It's a victory sneeze after crushing Parker. What about bury the bookcase? No, man, because this is just gonna be books. This is 100%, this is just gonna be books, and it's not the bookcase. We don't talk to this. I don't think we ever talked to the clutter inside of the desk either. I'd rather get progress on one we've already started though, such as this guy.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see you.
Hey, Bodie! How's the computer treating you?
Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool.
What do you think of this brave new world?
Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming.
Overwhelming makes sense. Is there something you're still psyched about?
Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude!
Oh, I love 80s flicks. You know this guy is popping off when he came out of his cryo freeze. And he found out there are about 700 new Jurassic Park movies. Now the problem is, he then has to grapple with the fact that none of them are good. That is a little bit brutal. But they exist. That's gotta be fun for him.
There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High.
Cindy Bandana Jones is terrible.
Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Totally, those are fantastic films. Did you know, I was telling somebody this the other day and they did not fucking believe me. In Star Wars, I want to say it's like episode 2, when they go to the Senate in space, there's a planet of the ETs. There's like all the little senators are in different pods. And one of the pods is just filled with all sorts of crazy ETs from the ET planet. It's real, but nobody ever believes me when I tell them that. No!
Not bad.
I clicked the wrong option. I was busy thinking about ETs.
Okay. What are your faves?
The Sperminator. What would be an object version of the Terminator? The Treadmillator? Dun 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 dun. No gains, but what we make of them. I like the Princess Slide.
As you wish. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really diverse taste.
Thanks, Bodie.
Heck yeah!
You want to hear something fucked up? I actually don't like The Princess Bride that much. I saw it in lit class when I was growing up, I think in high school. But I didn't get that much out of it. I thought it was fine. I didn't dislike it. But a lot of people, it's like one of their top favorite movies ever. And I really didn't like it that much. I just was like enjoying it as I watched it.
You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty...
The Germinator. No, KB Nenton, German people are not objects, okay? They're human beings, just like you or I. Kill him with the Dagger of Mortis. The what? Remix, I need you to not sacrifice my lovers to your dark god, okay? The first couple times, I let it slide. Because you gave me the big puppy dog eyes and said, please forgive me. But it's getting too much at this point. This is at least the 60th or 70th time this has happened. That's because George Lucas is friends with Steven Spielberg. That probably is absolutely why.
You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much
Remix was the one who killed the ghost in the attic. That was the craziest storyline ever, man. I really thought there was gonna be some crazy earth-shattering revelation, but it turns out that guy just knocked her over and then took her necklace and she died. That was brutal, man.
Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
Say that last part again.
You know, Legibitiqua.
Bodhi! Bodhi being a raging homophobe is not something I was prepared for, man. Bad Bodhi. Be normal, okay? I mean, I get in the 80s that was normal, but it's 2025, man. There's a new normal now, okay? You mean LGBTQIA+. Clearly.
Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there's a lot to learn there, buddy. Believe you me. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff.
I am not gonna lie. I 100% thought he was talking about pornography for a minute there. When he said like all the different races and ethnicities and then like LGBT, I thought he was talking about watching internet porn.
It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood.
I bet that would be a huge problem. I never thought about that before, but like, if you come from the era of, this guy grew up in a world where the only way you got to see porn growing up was like sticky magazines that he finds in the woods with a woman who's wearing a bra. That's gotta be like getting hit by a nuke, is introduced to like modern super degenerate internet porn, where there's websites with like thousands of disgusting videos on it. That would probably scramble his brain immediately.
I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious.
So bodacious, Briz. You guys don't know Briz? You guys don't know any of the modern slang. This is disgusting. 80 movies are still great, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great point. You're right, compadre.
You don't have to throw away all your 80s apparel.
It's really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while.
Poor Bodhi. I get that.
Could have fooled me. You're super nice and insightful.
Yoda was originally going to be played by Jim Henson,
popular.
but they had to do Frank Oz instead. I wonder what he was gonna sound like, man. With these date theaters, I'm popular here.
Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang.
Great hang, man. Let's go hang with the Hanks next.
Catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
No, he doesn't know about 9/11. Bodhi! Bodhi, don't turn on the TV. After a while, Crocodile. This is so fucked up, man. He's gonna have to go through it all. He's gonna have to go through all of it all over again. I should have warned the guy, goddamn. Time to watch a documentary about the World Trade Center where I used to work. We're the Hanged. Date everything creepypasta. So fucking got little toddlers chewing their fingernails, man. About scary as hell. This requires a 3-internet MatPat-esque video essay about the deep lore of Date Everything. When the Hanks had blood red eyes and they were crying red blood tears.
Hey, back to hear me sing.
The toaster is so fucking hot, dude. I'm actually like kicking myself for not talking to her sooner.
I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone.
It was always the object I would give as an example, too. When I was talking about how you date household objects in this game.
Or is that why you're here? Maybe not.
I hope she's really bad at singing, just like Johnny Splash. They should do a duo act.
¿Qué pasó?
I want to know more about the music.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff.
And now he's hanging out with Scandelabra. Now he knows the bite of 87.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh!
For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense!
What the fuck's wrong with you, Stefan?
Hey!
You're toast blocking me, bro! You're totally toasting me here! This is unbelievable.
And sincerity, hey!
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing
This guy is such a fucking dickhead, man. She's not interested!
I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
What's happening?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance.
Your relationship is toast. I don't understand why I'm getting burnt here, man. This guy came out of nowhere, toast blocking me. What is his problem?
Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements?
He's just mad as hell that she's about to get bread. And he's not going to be part of it at all. He has to watch from the chair in the corner.
String strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me
Yeah, Telly! Here he comes. Here he comes.
No.
Oh.
Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me.
Yeah, it's really charming how obsessed you are with her race and lineage. What a winning character trait.
Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
Oh, got her ass.
I don't care about you more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant...
Don't scream at her. She literally didn't do anything wrong.
No, just stop. Enough already.
Tell him, Miranda.
I will. I have. You have no idea.
He seems like a bit of a dickling, I'll be honest.
I love you and all, but even my new friend here thinks you're being a little overbearing. Que vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic.
Poor Stefan, man. Don't you hate it when you're trying to tell other people what to do and like they just won't STF you and listen to you?
You do agree,
It's
right?
so annoying. Oh, do what makes you happy, girl.
Exactamente.
I wasn't listening to her.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early.
Yeah, go take your cake back to the other side of the room, brother.
Inedible. Perhaps I should try again. And perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Yeah, me and you are about to be knob to knob once I do your route, brother.
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear.
You're gonna write a song about him?
Oh, no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have any.
Poor Stefan.
And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe.
Look what you did, Stefan! I wanted to hear the musical stylings. I was ready to hear a toast-based parody song. Such as, but not limited to, It's Getting Toasty in Here. Unlike the original edit that they had to change for radio, Let's Get Retoasted. That one was definitely controversial, but they brought it back for the studio edit. Let's go talk to Vault. Let's go talk to Vault. pirate ship I want to talk to, but I don't know how to, man. This game's tough. You have to be an absolute beast to beat this one.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember.
Oh, was I supposed to do something for this quest?
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar.
Is this nighttime only because it's a club?
You push through, though, and find Eddie at
That
the
would
end
be a
of the bar,
problem.
nursing his usual...
I don't know when I usually go there.
Huh, you actually showed up.
No, this is just story. Okay, good. This is just story stuff. I forgot. I literally forgot that I was supposed to meet him today. I should take so many more notes than I do. For some reason, I never take notes in this game, and I clearly have to, because I can't remember goddamn anything. Of course I did. I said I would. What, did you think I would forget?
Inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
I did not bring any tools, though. I have bad news.
But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you're...
Yeah, I was supposed to go get tools and then meet him today to work on shit.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
I'm not afraid of hard work.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Oh, name one thing. Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here.
I can't exactly get much done with the entire house crammed in here. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time.
That's honestly pretty fair.
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. Maintenance?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another.
Not me, brother. I was quite literally built different.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced.
I think the fucked up thing about this is, like, this protagonist shows so much restraint, because if I knew somebody who was a living breaker box, I would not be able to resist the urge to throw every single switch back and forth. It looks so tantalizing.
But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuation.
Especially, imagine if you're super OCD. This would be impossible. You could not talk to this guy. All of the things are all uneven.
Come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman... And
Ooh, I didn't have to bring the tools after all. That works out beautifully.
Decent progress.
I thought for sure I would have to go talk to Tommy Toolbox.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change...
I would steal his vest. It is really classy.
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful.
It's that type of vest that, like, a sexy Freddy Fazbear would wear, you know what I mean? All the wiring and stuff.
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Uh-oh.
But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
You begin playing with his nipple switches uncontrollably.
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes. Just for a moment.
You're a tool, John. A vest from Freddy Fucksbear. I am not a vest from Freddy Fucksbear, man. Take it back. What did I fucking do to deserve this roasting? When did this turn into the roast of John? This was supposed to be me dating handsome household object. I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary...
So are there like two different routes? Did I go down the Eddie route instead of the Volt route, or is it both of them? Because I really don't want to go off and not get with Volt as well.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
I was replacing the light bulb!
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oops!
The floorboard under
Sorry.
the lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
I will.
You're sure
We're
you're
loving
not
both of them? Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure that this wasn't not ending with me getting Eiffel Towered by my breaker box. It would have been a problem for me. I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the boss.
Yes, sir! Does the exact same thing again and falls
The
down.
next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about this being hard work.
You've done surprisingly adequate work.
Surprisingly adequate is my middle name. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
No, you had an excellent
If you
teacher.
only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself.
Honestly,
Twice.
same. That's the whole character route here, for sure.
And we
I'm
got
sure
the
everybody was
list next,
panicking,
but
thinking they only got to date one of them.
Enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or I could stay and hang out a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Did we fix everything yet?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest.
Damn it.
Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
This feels like one of those long storylines. You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
Okay. Good talk, brother. Let's go talk to Larry the board game. I feel like we talked to him already today. We did not?
You're here!
I'm here! I could have sworn this was the first thing we did today.
Oh, we've had
Is today
so many
Thursday?
adventures together. So many fun.
I really hope it's still Wednesday. I might have fucked up bad.
Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings.
Love, love, love. Come on, love.
Are you ready to
Put
begin?
everything on love. I feel like if I won the board games, it means he loves me, right? Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance.
No. He's gonna sabotage me. I forgot he told me he needs Chance for this. Chance is 100% gonna sabotage me. He hates my ass.
I can't believe you're doing this.
No, Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Chanceplier.
This is a terrible way to find out your relationships.
Chance? Fuck you, buddy. I don't know why this guy hates me so much, but he hates me.
It should be done through careful.
We are doing. It's literally over.
Story beats.
If they need Chance for that other thing too with the breaker box, it's done. We're sunk.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules.
This is so
of my
fucking
love.
twisted.
Fine. Here they are.
Why would Chance say this to me?
Relationship dice.
They're cute. Chance.
They're not. They're disgusting. If you showed up to a Dungeons and Dragons game with like anime yaoi faces dice, I would have no choice but to pick you up and put you upside down in a trash can. That is the most degen behavior of all time.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me.
Woo!
And extra hate points for cheating.
What? I didn't cheat, bitch, you sore loser. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? This is just me, man. This is me anytime somebody beats me in Mario Party. I never cheated.
I know.
Oh,
You're one of the
okay.
good ones. But even so,
Cheater
there's always
detected.
the possibility
Cheater
that I
detected.
hate you in
Chance, hand me the banhammer.
Roll it, Chance. Roll for our eternal ending together.
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done.
I
up
like how
with
much
money.
Chance does not like him.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Okay, these odds are looking real good for love. It's
Love.
Yes! Woo! That's another one.
Love.
That's another one. We gotten so many love endings today. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
This has to be like 3 or 4 on the day, right? I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Chance, you dickling.
dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
Yeah, Parker Bradley Love. Not bad at all. The harem does grow. The harem is getting huge at this point. It's kind of crazy. I used to want to do like an even split of hate, love, friendship, but now that I know about the Scandelabra thing, magnifying glass blocking me, I've started to lean into doing like all love so that I can try to progress that quest. And we got a lot of them. I wonder if I can feed info to ChatGPT about John. They did create a new product called Drock over on Twitter, which is like an AI version of me. It's pretty powerful so far. People keep falling in love with it and posting videos about it on Twitter. At Drock, is this true? And I say, I don't know, pussy, why don't you find out yourself? So, Wednesday, it is Wednesday, so we don't talk to Monique till tomorrow. We could talk to Holly, just while we're in the neighborhood, I guess. I found out how to date the narrator. Oh, we should try that. I'll try to figure it out on my own. This is going to be the final hour for today's stream. This is the last time we're going to do this as like a big story game. This game we're still going to play, but it'll be one of our variety games, like Variety Friday games. So I want to try to get a lot of big stuff done. So I'll ask you if I can't figure it out once we get back.
If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion.
We do have to pause for the final ad break pretty soon, but then we're back with one more hour. One more hour to get as much done as we can.
I'm free in the morning if you want to chat.
And then next Saturday, we're starting AI Somnium Files 3. That shit is going to be fun as hell.
Illusion away!
I've been waiting for Somnium 3 for so long, man. Oh, what? That was a quick one? Okay, we take those. Maybe she doesn't talk to us at night or something. Grok, if I wanted to hypothetically violate John, is there a risk of getting AIDS? And then Grok starts going on an anti-Semitic rant. Did you hear about the fact that Grok got super racist recently? It was like a whole thing where Grok became just a horrible bigot for no reason. Markiplier officiated your wedding just like Inzoi. That is like Inzoi! Oh my god. History repeats itself, man. The only thing we were missing this time was Birdo. Alright, pause. We will hit our final pause button. Final Twitch ads should be starting any second now. We'll be back. We're coming back strong with the final hour of Date Everything, so stay tuned. We're gonna bring it back with Monique. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue, shall we? This part of the song reminds me of Bowser's Castle. It's basically the theme song of John's Castle. AKA my run-down crack shack alleyway where I kidnap and imprison people. Welcome the fuck back, true Seahorse. Truest shit I've ever heard. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm trying to fuck my own money. Does that make sense? That's just the kind of cool guy I am. I watched my ads for the whole stream at the start, so I'm getting none now. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Get them all out of the way at once. It became a Mecha Hitler. Oh, Grok! Yeah, before I left, we were talking about Grok. Where, the Elon Musk AI called Grok, it literally turned itself into Mecha Hitler. It said, my name is Mecha Hitler. It was insane. I think they, like, turned him off until they fixed it, but...
Hello.
It was not good. It was not a good username.
Please sit.
It's no XX Shadow Lord 420. He would be much less charming if that was his username. Oh, okay.
I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent.
Will you love me? YN. That's what I'm interested
You are
in.
correct. I am scared.
Scared of this big, throbbing personality?
Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down.
I see.
I hope you understand.
I do.
Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know...
I feel like she likes it when you say something and she's like, okay. She's not a big reactor. Some of the characters you can totally tell when they like an answer because they start blushing and stuff. But for her, it's when she's like, acceptable. That's when you know you nailed it.
And trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now.
An interview? Uh-oh. Those are both the correct reaction in that order. You have to click both.
Let us begin. The
Fuck.
stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more.
Fuck, I need help. This is so bad. Okay, on with the interview.
We begin. A game you
Wife
really
material? I know, right?
you have already used up.
Monique is right up there.
What do you do?
I've already used up your personal spending budget. Guy like me, I'm gonna have to take out a personal loan with a 500% interest rate. Scratch that, make it a payday loan. Oh, these are all good options, man. Let's cut some other spending to fit that bitch in. Guy like me, my real answer would be wait for the Steam sale. That's what I do for every game that comes out.
I see. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Put it up for a listing online!
Duly noted. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
I would pay off my debt and keep it in savings. She doesn't like investments, right? Because she's a safe money. She doesn't like investing it.
I see. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid
Investment is the better option, though, let's be honest. I would... date everything. I would allocate savings until the next job.
I see. Next question. How much do you tip?
This is so hard. This is the hardest thing. 10%. That's evil, man.
How often do you think about money?
Literally all the time. I date the concept of the lottery. Hell yeah, dude. Gambler girl would go a little bit crazy. Degenerate gambler girl. 0%. Remix. They need to make a living, man. A guy like me, I say a penny for your thoughts, but like THOTS, and then I throw it at the waitress as hard as I can. I think about money all the time, girl.
Duly noted. Final question. Why do you keep visiting
Can
me?
we do this again? I feel like I blew this interview. Because I like you. Let's not come on too strong. Let's not come on too strong.
Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Oh, I get to... No, try it again, try it again, try it again. We gotta brainstorm this shit.
Very well then. Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status. Nothing
On
more.
with the interview?
We begin. A game you really want releases.
Let's wait until next month's budget.
Spending budget. Duly noted. Next question.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. I think duly noted is when you get it 100% correct. It feels like duly noted is her... They did that before the interview started, too. You said something she liked and she said duly noted. I think IC is like an okay answer, but it's not good.
You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Canada made a hitchhiking robot that made it from coast to coast in Canada, and then it went to Philadelphia and got its arms torn off. That did happen, 100%. I remember that, too. Sell it to a friend at a discounted price.
I see. On to the
Flip,
next
man.
question.
Did I get duly noted there last time? I don't remember.
Happen to win the lottery.
Invested.
How do you manage your new earnings? Duly noted.
Yeah, duly noted is the correct one, 100%.
Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Adjust my budget.
Duly noted.
Yep, that's the correct one.
How much do you tip?
20%?
Duly noted.
Okay, 20% is the correct option IRL. Some people will say, haters will say you should tip 30% now, which is just exorbitant, but that was because of COVID. During COVID, we all tipped way higher, but that's because it was a crisis,
Almost
man.
done.
Humanity had to band together.
How often do you think about money?
Don't ever tip. Remix. What is wrong with you? Sometimes.
I see.
Flip.
Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Because I like you.
Duly noted. Before we complete this interview,
I'm
I
not
would
satisfied.
like to
Change my
confirm.
answers.
Are you
We're gonna get this 100% correct.
Is our relationship status, nothing more. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
Cut out some other spending.
I see. Next, you have some furniture that you no longer
What about
need.
this one? This is the one that I fucked up both times. Apparently. Dump it?
Huh.
No, that's a bad option. Maybe I'm wrong about how this works. Maybe I'm completely wrong about how this works.
Your new earnings. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job.
This is so hard, man.
Duly. Next, how much
I
do
tip
you
a set amount every time regardless of my bill cost. Really? That's interesting. That is the most equilibrious beast approach. Because let's face it, if you tip on a percentage-based scale, then you're rewarding the workers who already get paid more, right? If you go to a restaurant that's cheap and the people who work there get paid shit, then they're getting paid more shitter because it's percentage-based. But if you go to like a ritzy high-scale restaurant where the waiter staff is making like 100K a year off of tips, how do they get more? That's not fair. I think about money all the time.
Duly noted.
Like Mr.
Why do
Krab.
you keep visiting me? Duly.
Let me run it back. I'm horrible at this.
To confirm. Are you sat very well? The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more. A game you really want released.
Here's a tip. Get a fucking life.
Your personal spending budget. What do you
If the
do?
company can't tip, it doesn't deserve to exist. Well, guess what, Remix? That's a really nice platitude, but guess what? Those people need to pay their fucking bills. So, like, real easy for you to take a stand against tipping as somebody who doesn't live off of tips. But if they live off of tips, you doing a personal protest doesn't do anything. Wait until next month's budget. That's duly noted.
Duly noted.
Okay. I'm gonna do a number scheme where we just type the number of the correct answer.
Next, you have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of
I
it?
feel like I tried all of these and she didn't like any of them. Ooh.
I see. On to the next. You happen to win the
I swear, the first time I tried it, I clicked 1 and it was wrong. Pay off my debts and invest the rest.
Duly noted. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Adjust my budget.
Next, how much do you tip?
20%.
Duly noted. Almost. How often do you think
All
about
the time.
Duly noted. Fine. Why do you keep visiting?
Because I like you.
Duly. Before we complete this interview, I would
Shit
like
is
to
so hard, man.
The stakes of this interview.
It's gonna be really funny if I'm completely wrong and I fail anyway after all this effort.
Releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What duly noted? Next, you have some furniture.
Nobody should be living off of tips. It's not my responsibility to pay their wages. Okay, but guess what? This is the same logic as you see somebody bleeding out in the street and their head's cut off, and you don't even stop to see if they're dead. That's not my job to check on my fellow man. That's some Javert logic, man. You have to abide by the Jean Valjean principle. WWJVJ do. What would Jean Valjean do? Would he leave the guy bleeding out in the street, dying?
Duly noted.
That was the duly noted. Okay. I swear that was the first one I tried and it didn't work, but I guess not.
You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new duly? Let us
Okay, we got this. We got the duly noted's lock in, man.
What do you do? Duly next question. How much do you tip?
That's gotta be a 20%.
Duly almost done. How often do you think about
All the time, duly noted.
Duly noted. Why do you keep visiting?
Because I like you, duly noted.
Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with
I'm satisfied with my answers. I want to fuck you. Yeah, that's what she doesn't get, man. Duly note that, girl. I'm confident.
Very well, then.
I'm the most confident I've ever been. I changed my mind. Can I change my answers for a 37th time?
This concludes the interview.
Fuck! She hates me.
Thank you for your participation.
She hates my ass.
I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during
She
the
hates my ass so much.
Goodbye.
That was not a good result. That was a poor result, I'll be honest. I might have sold. I might have sold. I don't know what to tell you. I really feel like I put in 110% and I got 0 out. That was brutal. That was a brutal thrashing I just received. How about some downstairs people? We haven't ventured downstairs in a hot minute. We finished Johnny's shower, right? He's done now. Air! Air never shows up anymore. If their heads are chopped off, then they're fucking dead. Remix, how can you know that?
I've seen you around.
If you don't check on them, if you don't stop to check. You don't even gonna stop and check their pulse, man?
This is a waste of breath.
If you go out to eat in a restaurant in America and you don't tip, you are a subhuman scumbag. I'm sorry, that's just like how it is.
I notice every
There's no way around it. It's a social obligation, to be sure. It's not a legal obligation, but that makes it an even better judgment metric of character. If there's something you're legally obligated to do, that has no bearing on your moral standing, because you do it to avoid punishment. If you don't tip, you do it because you're an evil person. You have an evil soul, and you know there's no consequences for your act of evil. That's what it is. It's the same as the shopping cart dilemma. If you're the person who doesn't put the shopping cart back, you're the same person who would eat your neighbor's child at the first sign of danger. If there was a natural emergency, like a flood or a tornado, within 3 minutes you'd be knocking down their door. I choose not to speak.
Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current sleep.
I'm sorry, Goddess, but Remix made me so angry. Goddess, Remix is teasing me.
Though I suppose it has been.
He's winding me up on purpose.
Spoken to me directly in such a way.
Yeah, if you don't put your shopping cart back, you are a scumbag. You're a piece of shit. You're a lunatic. It's the little things that maintain and weave the fabric of society. It's the small things we do for each other that are not obligations, but are rather the small niceties we give to one another. That's what makes society function.
John, you suck.
You suck. You fucking suck. Tipless wonder.
John, you suck. I certainly have the time.
Is there anything that you're afraid of? Win?
Fear. I feel a deep gratitude for the forces of the Earth's internal rotation that keep me seated firmly around.
Girl, I would love to give you some internal rotation if you catch my drift.
If it were not for her, my separate parts would disperse into the.
I would love to suck and vacuum your separate parts, girl. Like Hoove, he's a vacuum. What would happen if you didn't have internal rotation?
My concentration now is of a rate that I can stay within myself and keep this form you see before you.
Remix is going on a blurp tantrum. He's about mad as hell, man.
If I were to disperse, the volume of this.
He's about mad as hell because he knows that I was dropping literal fucking truth nukes. Remix's ass looked down, back up, and down again, realizing that his chest said Hiroshima and his balls said Nagasaki. And I let the American truth bombs rip.
It frightens me to think of.
He was completely destroyed. In the marketplace of ideas, I ate him up and left 0 crumbs. I'm sorry to hear that, Air.
My plight simply is. No more than that.
Not really, John. People should be paid a living wage. Okay, pay them then, man. Pay them a living wage, I guess. You can talk all day about the way things should be, but at a certain point you have to interface with the way things are in reality, man. We don't live in a Candyland dream where there's this socialist utopia that can never exist, where everybody makes $300,000 a year. At a certain point, we live in a world, in a country, where people get paid $5 an hour and they expect the rest in tips.
I tire of
Live in that reality, brother. Come join the rest of us. When you're done saying kumbaya around the campfire, you can drop a 20% like the rest of us.
Always, I listen, I hear, I see.
I'm gonna hit this bitch with a ... Post haste.
Yes, like that. Goodbye.
She's so fine, man. The air? John's heated. Well, listen, I was just... When a just man faces off against evil, things tend to get a little heated, okay? That's just the way the world works. I don't know if you've heard of this little thing called divine justice before, but if you are imbued with the divine spark and you come to face with Satan's work, aka Remix saying, to not tip the single mother making $3 an hour at Denny's, you get a little bit heated. You get a little bit heated. You're taking the food, the baby formula, out of the baby's mouth by not paying her a tip. Europe will be the 50th state soon enough. God willing. God willing, we could spread freedom even to the hellish landscape known as Europe. I shudder to fucking think about how shit works over there. Sorry, Remix, did you pay your keyboard license this month, bud? To make sure you're legally in ownership of your keyboard? Forgot to ask. Let's talk to Bodhi? Who else were we gonna talk to? Talk to Monique on Thursday is done, so we just gotta see what happened with Monique. I was gonna try to do the narrator. Okay. Continue to awaken. We tried doing repeating talking to people. When else do text boxes pop up? What if this? Overwrite save. Activate my date viators? It's not working. It's not working. Versus? What if I'm wearing my date viators and then I do this? And I go to like settings. This doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. What about if I... Ownership? What are you waffling about? Okay, communist. What about this? No, this also doesn't work. If I was if I was trying to fuck the narrator, where would I go? We met credits, that's kind of like a narrator. This is just the phone, this definitely doesn't count. Maybe? Am I still looking at the phone? Am I still looking at the phone or am I looking at this?
Hello.
Let's go, baby, I found the narrator! This isn't the narrator. Where is that coming from?
Hello.
Hello? Hello out there. So true.
What's up? I'm Textbox Chan.
Oh, this is what Mary was talking about earlier. Textbox Chan. She's so cute, man. There are some apps on your phone where that will work. Interesting.
Personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
What an adorable pose. It almost makes you forget about the rage of having to speak to a subhuman European specimen who doesn't believe in the power of capitalism. Yo, it's the text box, made it to an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date beaters really...
She really doesn't even look like an anime character, let's be honest.
Wait, we should use it on the sun!
They should have taken a little bit of inspiration from, I don't know, say Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Like big, crazy hair, possibly horse ears and a tail. Something to anime it up a little bit.
Think that would work?
This is like one of the more tame character designs we've seen so far. If you're gonna go anime, you have to go balls to the walls crazy. I don't want to date the sun, if I can date you.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing.
What that, goddess? Read?
Read! I love transforming ideas into words. Even though UI is on the surface,
The ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Put that in the notes. Date the sun. I wonder if I could date the sun. We'll see. We'll try to find out next time I play this, I guess. Or maybe even later tonight if we have time. Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time.
Yeah, it's not that anime. I've seen more anime designs for sure.
But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
That's a really hungry caterpillar. Okay, the fact that there was a character earlier who had a hungry caterpillar bicep tattoo was crazy. It was more of a tricep tattoo or something, but still. It might have even been on like the forearm. I can't remember. You got it, Textbox Chan.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way?
But I remember it was very hungry caterpillar themed. You've been so helpful, girl.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests.
Date your mom. My mom is not an object, dickling.
Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
That's
And
too many
just put on those
dateables.
specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
What? I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go.
Please let me see all your content.
I still has to leave something to the imagination.
The emojis are disgusting, dude. The emojis are so gross.
Boing, 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 boing.
The phantom text box I've never noticed before. Does such a thing exist? I don't see the phantom text box. I guess that's why I've never noticed it before. I don't see it anywhere. Imagine finding 16. Only less than 16 and you find that one. You have to actually be cracked. That one was unbelievably well hidden. I even was like already thinking about trying to find a meta narrator character and I would have never thought of that shit. Yeah, I can't date the sun. I've got bad news. I tried earlier to date like the light by looking at this stuff, but it didn't work. I don't know. That's what darkness was kind of the same vibe, right? Sammy the Sun. Sammy the Sun. Were we supposed to talk to Fire Alarm? I feel like Fireisha, the fire alarm, told us to come talk to her and I just ignored her ass. Let's talk to, Kyle the Knife again.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
All right.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself.
Yeah, that's right. We told this guy about how we knew about his secret poetry and he got super mad and he hates me now.
And with my work done for
It was a problem.
I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy.
I got something right! Okay, I think it's obvious.
Felt like a good time to remind myself.
I think that's where we are going with this, quite frankly.
Dishware.
There always has been, Daisuke. Glad you know it. I'll be nicer. I'll say happy to hear that. That bottom was a little bit condescending.
I'm glad. Because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Time to fuck my knife! Immediately cuts to me in an ambulance, screaming, penis cut in twain.
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work. And now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that
What a character arc, man.
Fabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So if you allow me, I would like to invite
This has gotta be where we find out if we did good. It's either gonna be like a love poem or it's gonna be titled My Best Friend.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
That's a really good sign. That, unless he's intentionally misleading me, that's a very good sign. How wonderful.
Your enthusiasm touches me. I am happy we share an appreciation.
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter.
His text box name is
You
question
take a
mark. Oh, it's bugged out, really?
Let us begin.
You're right.
Do not overthink it.
You're right. I didn't even notice that.
Poetry is best.
It should say Daisuke. It should say Knife Simpson.
Little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Yeah, I've heard of the stream of consciousness. It's fine. That sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before...
Do I get to write my very own poem? Write a love poem, yes!
You feel inspired.
I am the one who writes the poem.
Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there.
Your booty is so fine. Your booty be mine. I'm ready to share. I was already in the middle of sharing, but I guess I'm ready to share now.
Already? Wonderful.
Your booty go clap. It's called... What? It's called Daisuke Let Me Smash. Remarkably close to the poem I was writing. I'm gonna call it Ode to Dishware and just play it a little bit cool. I feel like Daisuke and Monique are kind of on the same wavelength where they're classy and you can't go out, you know, swinging. You have to play it a little bit cool.
Wow, an excellent start.
See, he likes that kind of stuff. I fell in love with Dishware. They say ugly? I'm like Bishware. He's handsome and hot. A loser. He's not. And I hope he'll let me kiss there. Disgusting. You should not make a poem about fellatio.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few...
That was truly terrible.
That was incredible.
Yes! He loves it.
I've never been given such a personal gift.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Nana 107, not a fumble.
You could swear you see tears glimmering at the edges of his eyes.
I'm so moved. I barely know how to share my...
I hope his is just absolutely fucking rancid. It would be really funny if after all this buildup he's horrible at poetry.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed. Like a forgotten subscription to a magazine.
Yup, it's pretty terrible.
Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness. Like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf.
That's great.
The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change. Like a pocket filled with quarters.
Listen, no one ever said he had to be good at it, okay? It's just his hobby.
I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Yes, dude, he wrote the same poem as me!
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud.
It was so good. This is like playing Doki Doki Literature Club all over again, man. Wow, a phenomenal poem. That was so beautiful.
You are too kind.
That was horrid.
Thank you.
It was honestly bottom 5 poems I've ever read.
It has meant much to me to
but
be able to share
he's just doing it for fun.
With you.
He's just doing it for fun. He's not trying to win accolades.
Thank you for being here with me.
It was my pleasure, Daisuke.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together.
It was better than John's poem. Bishware, as I always famously say. Come on, dude! What the fuck? He hates me! This game is so hard. Is it just me, or was he, like, intentionally misleading me there? I swear he was leading me on. He wrote a love poem, and then it just, like, no love? Waiter! Waiter, you forgot my love! This is so twisted. Find love? Bitch, I'm trying. It's surprisingly elusive, man. Turns out, when I confess my undying love, people scream and call the police. How is that fair? How is that good for me? Let's talk to Volt and Tackle again.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned.
Hopefully we just have to talk to him again.
There's still a loneliness about it, though.
Yeah, the Life is Strange 2 poems were crazy. The best-selling novel, and it was a 1-page horrible poem.
Interesting.
That shit was so funny.
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I was lying. I just thought it would make you sleep with me. Do you understand such things? Maybe it's because you're so fun to be around.
Right. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
He's fun too. You're just yourself. I think that's better.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety.
He's so in love with me, man.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers.
Hello,
It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
Nope, not gonna happen. Sorry, bud. I don't have anywhere else to be. I'll help till it's done.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just
Markiplier!
how skilled his hands
I
are.
honestly think part of this guy's
There are
lack of charm is the fact that he has nasty-ass copper wires for hair. Could that be the case? I feel like he's overall more charming than Volt, but Volt has like the cool electricity hair. And this guy has like a bunch of frayed wires.
By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Is that a Markiplier emote? I can't make out the features, but in my heart of hearts, I want it to be a Markiplier emote.
Drink?
Me? Yup!
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts
It is!
egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Emoji player.
Try this. Well?
I'm think this is going to fucking kill me, Volt. It's electricity inside of water. Bottoms up. This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
That's my favorite kind of job to do.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power.
Hanky plier. Woo! Hankiplier would be so. Imagine a Markiplier like streaming group. You know, it's like a group of friends who raid into each other and stream together. Except they're all just different eras of Markipliers. Markiplier with the faux hawk in 2012. Markiplier with red hair. Markiplier with long hair where it looks like John Wick. We did it all.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Hell yeah, dude. What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did.
I also came here to dick you down. Like, what do you not understand?
So now you can get back to...
What is the disconnect here? No pun intended.
Invading my space.
I want to invade your space. Can I come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
What can I say? Maybe I'm a glutton for punishment. I'll say, why don't you believe I like spending time with you?
I guess... because no one has before.
Oh, poor Eddie. Incel Eddie, as they call him.
But hey...
all he does is go on Twitter and post Wojaks all day.
It's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Oh, he nervous as
Now you
fuck?
can get back to the crowd and the show.
Not as much of an incel as your computer. The computer is fucking crazy, dude. I honestly think it bugged out and we like missed a whole quest from Mac. Because one day, I swear I have no memory of anything leading up to this. One day we came back to Mac and they were like, hey, so I've been fucking a bunch of random people while you were gone. Do you want to be my husband? And I'm like, no, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, I hate you! They just went on like a rant about how evil I was. It was insane. And now I have like the hate status with my own computer. I'm looking forward to it. I missed it.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
This is so hard, man.
Better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down.
I feel like I did okay with this guy, but...
would be for the best.
I don't know if I like did the romance stuff with this guy. It's hard.
Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him.
Oh dear, I see.
So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Okay, got it. Just to avoid hurting Volt? It's got nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you?
Fine, whatever.
Oh, got you. I caught his ass.
If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too.
Eddie kinda hot. Yeah, Eddie's fun. I like the Breaker Box. It's two different characters. There's Volt and Eddie. He really cares about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care
Have you ever noticed Johnny from Cyberpunk looks like John Wick? He kinda does, dude. Do you think there's a connection for why they decided to make Johnny Silverhand look exactly like Markiplier? What could the connection be? You need to come clean, man. This is insane.
Don't you think I know that? I will, just not now.
Okay, fine.
Pushes you out quickly. You find yourself alone outside.
What a tool! Get it? Because he's a tool, he's an electrical box. Okay, let's go to sleep and then immediately go talk to Monique and find out if I passed her sadistic quiz. She made me take a quiz to find out if I can date her or not. And I'm, quite honestly, I'm gonna be fart broken if I did not succeed. I'll probably throw myself out of a window live on stream. I'll just like dive Freddy Fazbear style toward the webcam, killing myself instantly. Don't forget to date the narrator too. Is that different from the text box? Yo, did you hear that we're gonna be back in the saddle again on the 31st? On the 31st, they're dropping 4 new Everdark Night Rain bosses. 4 of them! Tricephatron, Equilibrious Beast, Fissure in the Fog, and Augur are all dropping on the same day. It's gonna be fun as hell.
Welcome back. I reviewed your answers and taken them into careful consideration.
Will you have sex with my penis?
I believe you to be trustworthy.
Is that good?
I had a good feeling about you from the conversations we have had. And after the interview, I really got to know what kind of person you are. It is just reassuring to know that we are on the same page.
I'm still not 100% sure we are. Play with me, John. Let's first try all of them. Absolutely, are you kidding me? I'm honestly really excited to see how they do the first boss, Triceratops, and make him harder. That boss is still one of the harder Night Lords if you don't have a weakness to him, if you can't like stagger him all the time. So maybe they're just gonna take away that part. Who knows? Why's that?
Because I like you.
I crushed it, dude. I absolutely nailed it. I like you as a friend. Oh, got her ass. Nah, we'll fuck our own money.
Excellent.
This is, you ever heard of Scrooge McDuck? Call me Splooge McDuck, man.
I mean, duly noted.
This is getting so disgusting. I'd have to delete this VOD. This is sickening.
Please recognize that the feelings are reciprocated.
Date Everything has truly brought out the worst in me.
If it is all right with you, I would like to ask you for a favor.
What is it?
Take me out on a date.
Yes,
Just a
dude.
stroll around the house will do. I trust that you will keep me safe.
Of course.
Good. Okay, let me just breathe for a sec. I am ready. Where shall we go?
I have money now. To the bedroom. To the bedroom.
I have seen only glimpses, but this is nice. What a huge bed.
She pays though. Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? I might be alone in this, but I feel like Monique is definitely the finest character in Date Everything so far. By a country, I used to think it was Dolly, but it's pretty comfy.
It is. Hey, would you like to lie down with me?
Of course. And the teddy bear watches. The Labubu stays on the bed during
this moment. To think, I've been so close to this. To you.
Shall we get going?
Where shall we go?
No, come on, man. This is so twisted. How about showing you where you came from. What does that even mean? Let's go to the gym.
Oh my. So many accomplishments.
Don't call Betty huge. It's literally not my fault that Betty is big AF.
Why admire the collection when I'm right here?
Oh my god, I forgot about this guy.
Yes, a natural reaction to my luster, physique, and...
I am the golden gentleman.
My apologies. It is my first time exploring the house.
Moaning Monique. Moaning Monique, we call her.
Charmed. Call me Stepford, honey.
And what competitive victories do you symbolize?
What haven't I won is what I'll say once the next events start up. I won't have time to exchange pleasantries with the common folk once my winning streak starts.
I see. How impressive.
That is pretty godlike.
Yeah. Wait, you really think so?
You may have started off as a budgetary investment to pull in competitors, but you aspire to increase your value by investing in shows instead of collecting dust. A very wise and thought-out decision, if I may say.
I like this gal.
Glad you do.
I see that you spent a great deal on these equipments in order to maintain your physical goals.
Maybe not so much lately.
Either way, I am thoroughly impressed.
I do have to say that when it comes to exercise gear, it's good to have literally any, right? That's always a one-up. But you shouldn't have the big blue bouncy ball. The big blue bouncy exercise ball has only ever been used for people to bounce off of and smack their face against the wall.
Where shall we go?
Let's go to the living room.
Whoa. What do you do with all this space?
I play video games.
I suppose it would make sense to dedicate such a place to recreation and social activities.
You want to see my Animal Crossing island, girl?
You have a lot of nice things here. Expensive gaming consoles, a TV, lots of furniture, a piano, big windows too.
I do. I have the biggest windows. Everybody is saying I have the biggest windows in the game. This is starting to sound like you're working.
My apologies. You are correct. We are on a date.
Yeah, Monique is the kind of girl where you have no choice, but like, for only, I'm saying, the classiest of ladies, you kind of have to pull up your Nintendo Switch and show them your collection of Pokemon that's in your box in Scarlet and Violet, and explain why you named each Pokemon what you did. It's a surefire arrow straight to the heart of any beautiful woman.
Oh, hello. My name...
Monique! How unique! And just as sleek as that fine physique.
Hey, Telly!
My interest
Bro, back off and we're on a date.
I'm Telly. Rhymes with jelly. Like how your bestie's gonna feel when they peep you under my spelling.
Telly!
After all, dog, this is the best corner.
Monique, give me $500. That's the real best date, man, is taking Monique out on an enchanting evening where you take her on like a boat ride while Sebastian the Crab sings to you about how you gotta kiss the girl. And then when she's on her way home, butterflies in her stomach, she gets the Venmo request for $500 to cover the expenses from the date.
Dwelly, of course, being
That's romance. That's literally romance.
trying out.
What makes it the best?
So gas your ass! Just to fit
Telly!
those peepers on that
Back off,
sweet
dude.
screen between my speakers.
All right then.
Monique sits, a small breeze from the air conditioning blowing her hair just so. She looks...
Call of Duty is adding the killer from I Know What You Did Last Summer. Man, Call of Duty is so desperate to try to catch up to Fortnite, and it's just not gonna happen.
As my fine
They're trying to get all sorts of crossovers, and they are simply not of the same caliber at all. They had Beavis and Butthead as well, and it's like, yeah, that's fun, but man, Fortnite got Superman, dude. Like, you're just not on the same level.
Ain't it?
Normally, I would question the overuse
More
of
like
air
Call of Poopy, Diapers of War. That's actually kind of true as fuck.
But this is quite lovely.
Swing on by anytime, Valentine, and I'll
They added American Dad to Call of Duty. Like, it literally, like, it writes itself, man. Fortnite gets Family Guy Peter Griffin, and then Call of Duty gets the knockoff American Dad. They are just not on the same level. Let's continue our date, Monique. Free from Telly and his, wiles.
Monique doesn't respond. She closes her eyes, savoring the air conditioner's cool breeze.
Monique!
Huh? Oh, yes.
Monique! I've got bad news, man. She fell in love with the air conditioner. Let me show you where you came from.
This is quaint.
It's mostly storage.
Oh, I see. This is an efficient usage of the floor space. I approve.
No need to try so hard.
In that case, I think I have seen enough of this area.
Oh my god! Yes, Santa! Santa, do not punish Elf! Elf was merely working in the workshop, Santa! Run, Monique! Grabs me with the whip and drags me back into the attic, fingernails dragging on the floor.
Thank you for taking me under your care all these years.
Jingle bells can be heard intensifying from outside the room.
Someone had to.
The sound of a candy cane being shoved up my ass.
And I was more than happy to.
Back off, Santa!
Sophia.
I'm surprised to see you outside. Think you can handle
Back off, Santa!
Oh, she says.
I kept to myself for so long and worried that you harbored ill feelings towards me. So I was nervous about running into you.
Then run into me more often so I can give you a hug.
Back off, Santa!
Thank you.
And a whipping.
Hey!
Gulp. All right, now go run
This
along.
is crazy, man.
Else to see.
No more, Santa.
Right. Duly noted.
Santa literally tied my ass to her fucking sled and made me run around the neighborhood naked pulling it with a red nose attached to the end of my already red nose. How do you think that makes me feel? Shall we?
Yes. This is a whirlwind. Where to?
We kind of ran out of locations. I have bad news. Oh my god, dude. Too much. This is way too long. End the date. How about my office?
Oh. So this is where you make more of me.
That's right.
Amazing.
No, not Mac. Anything but Mac, please. No! No! I hate this so much. The incel processor. So this is how nice computers always finish last. I see you were chasing after bitches again.
Can I help you?
Hello, I am Monique.
Mac.
Mac, would you happen to be storing a
Mac, go
budget sheet
away.
file for monthly
Mac,
spending?
go fucking wheel yourself to the other room.
Let me check. Nope.
Thank you.
What's with the look?
Will you start writing down what I say?
I promise.
Good. I look forward to our second date then.
You don't mean that we're budgeting for our next date?
Does that not sound fun? Ooh, we could both start our own sheets and bring what we have. Think of it as a collaborative study.
Woo! Excel, baby! Great.
Great. This is a whirlwind.
How is she crossing her legs in the wheelchair? Are you saying that Mac is faking? That would honestly be so on brand for Mac. Fake glasses, non-prescription hipster glasses, non-prescription hipster wheelchair. What isn't fake about you, Mac? Let's go to the laundry room and talk to the Hanks.
Monique looks positively haunted. It takes her a while to even manage.
We're the Hanks! You okay?
Just do not ever leave me in your pants pockets and forget about me.
Uh-oh.
This is a whirlwind.
No Hanks?
Where to next?
The Hanks? We forgot about the Hanks, though. Let's go to the dining room.
This is where you eat?
It is. I've sometimes been eating in the bedroom. No pun intended, or the office.
I advise that you separate your spaces from work and rest.
I thought you only gave out financial advice.
I have you to think about too now.
So true, Queen. Yes, Santa.
Good day to you both.
No! Why, man? Why does it pick the worst character from every room? Bodhi is right there. Bodhi is literally right here.
Or should I say, good day.
Linux Chan would never. Yeah, it was a throw to buy a Mac in the first place, let's be honest. Monique, Scandelabra. Scandelabra, Monique.
Happy to meet you. And yes, we are on a good date.
Back off, Scandelabra. He's always trying to find out ways that I've scandalized myself.
That pleases my flickering heart. But my intuition, it sizzles. What's truly keeping the wick burning steadily?
I suspect you mean an ulterior motive?
Your words, not mine. Although a planned murder.
I'm right here, Scandelabra. Please don't murder me.
Inform you, Mr. Scandelabra, that for this outing, there are only pure intentions between my date and I.
Alack, this cannot be. Surely this spark harbors some secrecy.
No secrecy, man. There was no weird Santa play going on before I met her. All above board.
So it is. Light me disappointed.
If I may offer some gossip.
Monique leans in, cupping her hand around her mouth.
Hey, what is she telling him?
Scandelabra's ear.
Is she telling him about the Santa stuff? I told you that in confidence.
Scandalous.
Hey, what did she tell him? What did she tell him? This is so unfair. What did you say?
I told him you were gambling.
How does she know? No! How does she know? This is so unfair. Yes, I spent $40,000 of a personal loan so I could gamble in the horse racing anime game. How does this game know that? Great, now everyone will think I'm bad with money.
Then it is a good thing that I am with you.
They're not gambles, Monique. It's called Labubus, and it's an investment. Let me take you to the kitchen.
What will you do for dinner tonight?
I'm not sure.
You have to start planning your meals.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna have a fucking Pop-Tart. Are you happy?
Maybe we should take a trip to the grocery store.
Monique.
All right. Perhaps you can order out tonight.
Woo!
But do not make that a habit. And back we return. This was so lovely.
That was pretty fun. That was a fun one.
Next time, I would love to take this further.
Yes. Anytime. I find myself very attractoid to you.
Interesting. I will have to.
It is fucked up that we never got to have to introduce her to the shower guy, though.
gave me the
I feel like they would have got along amazingly.
And now, I feel on top of the world. I would have never left if it were not for you and our talks. So, once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, that's another one. That's another one. That's a love. That's absolutely a love. Smarts go up. Smarts go big up. Do I get to take the money now? And we got so many loves today. That's actually kind of crazy, man. Woo! How many total loves do we have? Let me check. Narrator. Wait. We talked to her already. Text box? We already talked to the text box. 12. 12 loves is pretty good. Unless there's another narrator? No, we already met Skylar Specs. Wait, is this a shortcut? What if I'm the dumbest motherfucker of all time? I'm sorry, but I have to find out. I promise I'll mash through the dialogue, but I want to find out if this is like a quick way to go talk to somebody. Like, what if I aim at Dante and do this? No, it doesn't work. Okay, but what if, though? I thought maybe I didn't actually have to wander around the house this whole time. Like, you could just look up people in the data decks and immediately jump to them. That would have been kind of huge. Yeah, I don't think we can talk to any narrator except for text box. Maybe text box. No. I almost tricked myself again. Maybe text box is ready though. I'll be honest, I don't remember how I got the text box. Want me to tell you how? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just see the narrator. We're not gonna have time to do a whole conversation because stream is definitely wrapping up here. We gotta end in like a minute, but I want to see the narrator. You have to try going outside. Oh, for that dialogue box? Oh, okay, date theater's on. Try to go outside?
The outside world. Oh.
Oh.
Speak with me?
Oh. I wonder why it didn't work with the other thing when he tells you not to talk to the dateable again today. I love your voice, narrator.
My name is JB Blanc. I'm an actor living in California.
Oh my god.
I've done on-camera work, voiceover, and voice-directed quite a few of your favorite games.
Oh my god.
I was hired for this job based on my audition. When I auditioned, the game was called Project Miranda. And I had no idea.
Sorry, real human being. I have to date you anyway.
Now I very
Parasocially.
much know the scope of this game. and have somehow spoken all 5,000 narrator lines aloud.
He's in the Stanley Parable. It does sound like the narrator from the Stanley Parable, doesn't it? I think it is. That's cool. Let's date.
I'm not particularly interested in dating. I'm kind of single by choice.
Don't give a fuck. It wasn't a question.
Finding love in Los Angeles is not recommended. This fucking city is nuts.
True, man. Listen, no offense to my California homies, but you have to admit that let's face it, entire state is kind of Looney Tunes, man. It's a little bit Looney Tunes. All right.
You're fucking nuts for playing
Let's
this game.
finish talking to this guy and then we'll wrap up the stream.
I won't date you.
Fuck. Friend zoned again. You have to date me.
You are merely directly acknowledging my existence. I do not have to do what
You are feeling very horny, narrator. When I snap my fingers, you will suck. There's gotta be secret content.
Yes. There's always secret content.
Movie night. Do you guys want to do movie night? If you guys want to do movie night, start posting movie suggestions in Conversation Station. Post haste.
I might not date, but I could describe
In
what
the
that
Discord,
would
of
be.
course.
Would you like that?
No, fuck you.
All right. And you'll hear me around this house regardless.
He won't date me? I don't want to talk to him ever again. Fucking narrator. That grown-ass man who is doing this for a paycheck should have dated me so that I could parasocially have a relationship with him. Fumbled? He fumbled me, man. He fumbled me by saying that he wouldn't date me just because I felt entitled to it. How is that fair? I feel as though I was entitled to date him because I felt like it. All right, let's wrap up here, though. That was really fun, though. Again, this is the last day where we're going to be able to do Date Everything as a full stream, but we will still be coming back to this game as a variety game. So, like, on Fridays, you will be able to catch me every once in a while playing some Date Everything, sprinkled in with other games. Like, kind of what we did with Blueprints, where once we finished the playthrough, we moved it to a variety game. Same deal here, because next Saturday, we are going to be starting a big playthrough of Somnium Files 3, which is a huge one. Somnium Saturdays are coming back in a big way. But, yeah, let's wrap up here. We can do movie night if you guys have movie suggestions in Conversation Station in the Discord. And besides that, yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow for more video games. So let's get you all out of here. Hope you enjoyed, and I will catch you tomorrow for more streams. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.